Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
Welcome to Lorecasters Presents Play Shift. This is our second time playing. We're going every other week, and this week we're playing Monster of the Week. Welcome.
Hey, fun.
I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Who here has played Monster of the Week?
Me.
Just one? Okay, cool. Heck yeah. Okay, so
Never
in
done
this in this game, I will be known as the Keeper. It's kind of like the DM / like Game Master. As far as Lorecaster news, we just dropped the trailer today, or like the kind of teaser for the podcast. So if you want to check out the Lorecaster's Instagram, you can find it in the link tree down there. Check that out. And then the podcast is going to drop on the 13th, Friday the 13th of September. So just in a couple weeks. Yeah. He's in it. And also Julia and Jeremy. And they've been working really hard on it, so I'm really excited. Before we get really into it, hey, Natasha, thanks for watching. How do I sound compared to everybody else? Am I too loud, too quiet? Everyone else want to talk?
Hi,
Oh, hey.
I'm talking. I'm saying some words.
How's
These
it
are my words.
going?
Yeah.
These are my words.
How do we sound?
Oh, words.
She says good. And also, thank you so much, Natasha, for modding the chat. Last time I was pretty distracted by some spam coming in, so that's such a weight off of my shoulders. Okay, great. All right, so let's get into Monster of the Week. It's a little bit different than D&D in that it's a little bit more story-driven, a little less rules-heavy. Everyone plays based on a playbook, so it's kind of in the style of like Buffy the Vampire Slayer or Supernatural or like X-Files, that type of thing. And we're all just trying to tell a story together, and they are trying to save usually a small town from monsters. So this first hour, we're just going to be talking playbooks, your guys' characters. We're going to find connections between characters, because that's the really fun thing about this system, is finding out how each of you know each other and getting maybe some drama or some good connection out of that. So who wants to start talking about their character? Well, actually, let's start with Danny, since you have the most familiarity with the system.
Yeah.
So I have decided to play the expert. They're the nerd of the group, basically. Think Willow before she gets her magic from Buffy. So she kind of knows a lot of things. Giles even from Buffy. So I went with the expert. Do you want me to go over the moves and stuff that I picked, or just the general vibes?
Yeah, I think you've got the vibes. If you want to talk about some of your choices, that sounds awesome.
With the moves, I went with I've read about this sort of thing. On a roll plus sharp, I get to roll sharp instead of cool whenever I act under pressure. And preparedness, when you need something unusual or rare, roll a plus sharp. On a 10 plus, you have it. I know where things are. I know how to find things. I'm a researcher. I'm a nerd.
Very cool. Do you want to go over the stats real quick?
Ooh, yes. So stats, we have charm, cool, sharp, tough, and weird. And they all do various things. Manipulate someone.
Like your strength, dexterity, and D&D, constitution. Instead of the ability scores, you have your those instead, and they kind of cover all the situations that you would need to deal with.
For charm, I have a 0. Cool, I have +1. Sharp, I have +2. Tough, I have a -1. And for weird, I have a +1.
Cool. And cool being you keep your cool
under
in
pressure.
A tense
your ability to help
situation.
out.
Not necessarily the charisma stat. It's more the how do you react when things are going crazy.
I thought it was a popularity contest.
No, I'd win.
Which
I put it all in cool.
Very nice.
Cool. So part of being an expert, I get a haven. My haven is kind of like You know, those like YouTube channels where people like live in their vans, and they have like those really cool like tricked out vans with like a bed inside and like a small little kitchenette, and in some cases, shelves with books, full of books, ancient and arcane. That's my kind of haven. It's a little haven on wheels. I took protection spells, so my haven is safe for monsters they cannot enter. I took the Mystical Library, which gives me a +1 forward to using magic because I have so many occult books and items and grimoires and such. And then I took the Lore Library, which helps me investigate a mystery because I know things. That's kind of my vibe. Aesthetically, visually, I don't know. He's overalls, t-shirt, a boot. He's got like a bag to hold some books in.
So
he probably
you're
carries
playing yourself.
Oh, what?
When isn't Jeannie ever?
When
played
don't
himself?
I?
Yeah.
He's got probably like an iPad that he carries with him that he's copied like all of his arcane grimoires and stuff into. I haven't decided on a name yet, so maybe we'll workshop that together. But that's kind of him.
Very cool.
Love it.
Who wants to go next? Oh, and Danny, what's your character's name? Sorry.
Oh, I have no idea. I haven't decided yet.
Okay, we can figure it out later.
I was hoping we could like figure it out together, like what feels right for me.
Sure. Yeah, and also you don't have to have your decisions made yet. If you want to like wait until we get into the connections, and if you change your mind, that's totally cool. If you decide on something, that's totally fine.
I'll go ahead and go next. I'm doing the class, I guess, the spooky, which means someone who's, I guess, just, a little bit haunted. My character's name is Corduroy Fall. She is just a 23-year-old witch, and she's kind of out in the world at this point trying to make a name for herself. She tends to wear kind of, darker black clothing, kind of slightly goth in a sense, but not so, outspoken goth, more of just like a comfy feel. She tends to wear kind of a black hat, black clothing. The other thing that she always has around is, I originally told Chris I was going to do one thing, but considering what I have in my room, I've changed my mind. The other thing she always has around is a wee little raccoon that follows her around. His name is Bob, which is short for something, but I don't know if we'll ever get into that. And it's her little familiar that it kind of helps her cast her magic and capabilities through. And as far as the spooky goes, like I said, she kind of leans into that more witchy feel. Danny, help me explain this better, because it's not necessarily witch, but is.
What do you mean?
Well, for the spooky, because I feel like it's not straight up witch, but it is like it's witch adjacent.
I mean, she's witchy. You can cast hexes and jinxes. That's a witch.
Okay. All right, cool. Then I'll just take it.
She's a witch.
But yeah, she tends to lean into the weirder side of things, which is one of the stats in the game as weird. But the other thing that she has is, hold on, I want to say it right because it makes me laugh every time. She has a dark side, which is reminiscent of her powers when they take form. Sometimes the dark side from the powers can kind of take over, which I found really entertaining. And there's it tells you to take 3 tags for your dark side. So the ones I decided to go with are violence, mood swings, and poor impulse control.
Tag yourself. I'm poor impulse control.
That's fun.
Yeah, so when she gets into it, sometimes she just loses complete control. The moves that I ended up going with for her were telepathy, meaning that I can speak into people's minds, which it more helps along the lines of like investigating and trying to like figure situations out. The other thing that I went for is I switched it up a little bit. I went with the big whammy, which means I can do some extra damage if we do get into a fight.
Ooh.
And then the final one that I decided to change over to was Jinx, which does allow to, in the midst of kind of chaos, for me to potentially mess with the situation, either to help us or to our detriment, depending on the role. But it's something just a little bit chaotic, which
love
I
that.
think I really like, which I really like about the spooky class. Other than that, I mean, that kind of sums up Corduroy, Cordy to her friends, which I'm assuming we all are. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it for just the starter.
Yeah, speaking to that, if you've never played Monster of the Week, I, as the keeper, never roll. It's the bad things come because the players roll bad. So I love a move where if you roll bad, things go really bad. Like you chose to make that roll, but
yeah,
that's a fun story's gonna come out of it.
It's 100% on brand for the spooky, where it's either if I roll well, it's going to go well for us. If not, it just gives Chris ammunition.
Cool. Who wants to go next?
Go ahead, Kenz.
Fine. Okay, I am playing Jeannie Todd, and she is. I went with the Divine. So she's a camp counselor, and we're Christian camp counselor, or like those kind of vibes. So she is like early 20s, super peppy, chomping on bubblegum probably all the time. Kids love her. Adults want to be her, she is she's got starry eyes that look kind of like stars over a campfire at night, and casual clothes, pretty much these vibes, and then her charm is -1, cool is +1, sharp is 0, tough is 2, and weird is +1.
Very cool.
So,
how do you spell your character's name?
It is Jean, 2 N's, and then IE. And then last name is Todd. So Jean, like denim jeans, and then another N, and then IE. First and last. I don't know if that makes sense. Cool. Right, and then are we saying missions? I'm so sorry. I was trying to figure out.
You're the only class that has a mission like that.
Oh my gosh, what?
That's for you, baby.
Okay.
That's for you.
Oh, do I say it or should I keep it to myself?
That's totally up to you.
Okay.
Might be fun to reveal it later.
Yeah, I might do that. It's a heavy hitter, to be honest. So the moves I chose were what I need when I need it. She's got her backpack on all the time, ready, with the first aid kit stuff and pretty much anything else you can think of. Mary Poppins who? And then soothe. So when she talks to someone for a few seconds in a quiet voice, it can calm them down. Which is going to be pretty cool. And then it will block any panic, anger, or other negative emotions someone might have. It works even if the thing that freaked them out is still like nearby, as long as my voice can be heard. So,
cool.
Yeah. And then I also took Lay on Hands, which is just a classic healing sort of thing. And then in her backpack, she's got like those straps that go across the back that are like used for holding skateboards. but instead of a skateboard, it is a sword that it starts on fire.
It's on fire.
I mean, it can start on fire. Oh.
What if it's like a little like fire sword keychain?
Ah!
And then like when you're ready to use it, it whoo, turns into a fire sword.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty
really
cool
cool.
too. That's pretty cool too. I like that better. Keychain is cute. Keychain's cute. We'll
I mean,
do that.
what else do you put on your backpack besides keychains and patches
I
and
mean-
pins?
Exactly. Yeah. What else other than all those things?
It's funny if it turns like midway and you still haven't gotten the clasp off the backpack yet. You're like, oh, I've got this big ass sword.
dang it.
Like,
Sorry, guys. Just a second. Just a second. Oh,
Clasp
I've
is
been
good.
meaning to put a quick release on this.
you got to get a carabiner on that.
Sorry, guys. And on my to-do list. And then yes, I also get armor, which is pretty cool. So I think that she's got like
Ooh, that's huge.
Ooh, heck yeah! I think she's got like a cool looking bomber leather jacket on, and then high top sneakers. Her ankles are so protected.
Same.
Nice.
That's good because I classically go for the ankles.
Yes,
Yankees.
the Achilles heel.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Achilles heel. That is Jeannie Todd for now.
Very cool.
And then I'm gonna go with the initiate. That sounded like a fun class. I love a swords and spells kind of archetype. So I'm gonna be Callum Lightborn. Callum is Callum and then Lightborn, Lightborn. My stats are looking like I got a -1 charm, I got a +1 cool, I got a 0 sharp, I got a 1 tough, and a 2 in weird. So really leaning into that tough and weird. And then my abilities, yeah. So what's cool about the initiate is like they come from a sect, and that like plays a part in their whole character journey, which is really cool. So it's like I think I was definitely trained by some sort of secret organization that like the modern world might have like forgotten or never even knew existed. Callum, he's probably like early 20s too. He probably looks like a kid that like has like played like D1 like baseball or football or something. He looks like a kid that has played sports all his life, but nobody has ever seen him on a team. And he's like never able to hang out after school because he's got all his like secret training stuff to do that he doesn't know about. I think he also maybe like was raised by kind of a fake family. Like they're the people who raised him, but they're not like he doesn't know his like family. I think like when you're a part of the sect, you're kind of like the baby is taken and then given to like experts to raise and stuff. So I've like my parents are like my mentors, the people who have like trained me my entire life. And for all intents and purposes, it looks like Callum's probably had a normal life. But behind the scenes, he's got a lot of extracurricular activities. So some of the stuff that I took, I think I'm probably in good standing with my sect. When I start, but I went ahead and took ancient fighting arts, so I'm a little bit more deadly with a weapon, and then I get a bonus when I protect somebody, and then I went with mystic because he has a lot of magic in his training and stuff too. So, and then my last one is helping hand. He wants to be a friend. Probably didn't have too many growing up, but he wants to be there to protect people. So went with helping hand. Yeah, he looks like a normal kid. Maybe when he's out on a job, his clothes go from like jeans and a t-shirt and a hoodie to more like robes and like leathers and like maybe like a hood or something. But yeah, lithe, athletic, young kid. Do we want to do traditions of my sect?
That's up to you.
Yeah. I get to pick 2 good traditions of my sect and 2 bad traditions.
Ooh,
So I went
love
with
that about the initiate.
Yeah,
It's like,
they get really cool stuff. There's a long list of really cool stuff that I didn't get, but I did go with ancient lore because we're lorecasters. Gotta get that good lore. You know what we say here at Lorecasters, baby, live, laugh, lore. You know. And then who doesn't love a good magical item? So I picked up magical items with the good traditions, so some connections there. Bad traditions, I think they're very tradition bound. And then they're also a little maybe short-sighted. I think they're pretty old and set in their ways. That they haven't looked to the modern world. They haven't looked to adapt themselves to that. And I don't know. Maybe Callum might want to look into changing that.
Very inflexible.
Yeah, very very rigid. Kind of
Do you
like
think-
a sticking point for him growing up.
Do you think like he is just starting to question that now, or do you think he's always kind of questioned that?
I think it's always been like it's just been to him it's been a detriment. He's like, man, like, oh god, I just want to go to a party. I want to play on a baseball team, and like I got to do all this fighting combat training. But and then like realize I think maybe his journey like later on, because right now it's very self-centric and he hasn't gone on a lot of missions. So maybe this foray out into the world will show him that his sect maybe could use some updates.
Very cool. Okay, let's talk about connections. So I would like for each of you to have a connection with like each other. And this actually might take a little bit longer. We might do this for like an hour starting now. So
yeah,
everyone buckle in. This is kind of where I mean, I love this part. So
This is where the lore gets casted.
Yeah,
Yes.
this is the best part. I love building those connections.
love it. Yeah, go ahead and jump out there. Whoever wants to. This is the easy part for me. I'm just facilitating, but you guys are really driving the story here.
I can start.
Is there like a page with like connection stuff on it?
Yeah.
It should be
So
on
you
your
go
playbook.
to your playbook.
Okay.
It's going to be at the end of your
Which
playbook
page?
where it says history.
Okay. All right. Is there a page number on that?
6 for you
It's for me. Okay.
on the divine playbook.
Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. It's right here, right?
Yeah, where it says history.
I'm fine. I was like
New
looking
game.
at like the playbook.
I can go first.
Cool.
I picked a name. His name is Noah. Noah Corazon.
Oh,
Love it.
Cute. No, that's very cute.
No hearts.
It's very cute. Also being cutthroat.
Noah.
what was your playbook again?
The expert.
Noah the nerd.
Noah the nerd. Not you already bullied.
No other nerd knows as much as him.
Oh, there it is. Should keep a tally. How many
Ooh, pun
puns
counter?
we get tonight? Yeah, pun
Yeah.
counter.
Like the never stop blowing up kill counter. Mine is like
Yeah.
250 million.
Let's see. I'm looking at my history right now.
Cool. Also, I will say the town that you guys are going to be playing in, it's up to you to decide if you are from here, if you kind of traveled here. Also, like, if you guys go around to different areas searching for supernatural stuff, or if you happen to live here, and so this is kind of a, like, you're just not necessarily new to this, but, like, not expecting to find this sort of stuff in your hometown. The place that you're going to be playing in is a place called Kashmir, Washington. So you're in the Pacific
What a good
Northwest. Yeah, it's a real town that I saw. It was really pretty. There's like streams, there's mountains. It's looks like a gorgeous, very tiny town.
That sounds very cool.
Little town.
And we're playing modern, correct?
Modern.
Excellent. I assume so. I said I had an iPad, so.
I think I've got one to start off just because it jumps out to me and I know who it's going to be off the bat.
Please.
But history. This one says friends, but they first met you under your cover identity and learned about the sect later. Ask how they feel about that. So, Danny, I think Noah and Callum were definitely like maybe like high school or college friends or something. And then you had your thing and I had my thing, and one day that kind of came together and it was like a like
Like a Spider-Man meme.
yeah, I think maybe it was even like a tussle or a fight. Like you were doing something and I was doing something, and then like my hood came off and then you saw it was me or something.
Does your sect have like a special little like logo or badge or insignia or anything like that?
Of course it does.
Stunning.
Yeah, there's his so Callum Lightborn. I think that is maybe like a moniker within the organization, not really like a family shared last name. But I think there's definitely like some sort of like sun with like some like wavy points around it, and then there's like a sword driven straight through the middle of the sun.
Sick. So then I think maybe that there was some weirdness happening in college. Did we go to the University of Washington Kashmir? Is that where we went?
UWC, baby.
Kashmir is way too tiny. They have a community college.
They have a community college. That's community college.
Yeah, sure.
What's the name of this community college?
Where do you get cashmere? Like from fleece, where the rams or something?
Cashmere.
They're goats.
Like silk.
The goats,
That's
yeah.
They're from goats.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it could
Kashmir
be like
community.
You played in my game in Battle Mage this week. We had cashmere goats.
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you went to
Kashmir
CCC,
Community
Kashmir
College,
Community
the CCC. We call it Triple
Yep.
C.
Yep.
So
The
while
3C.
there was like the 3C. There was like maybe some weirdness happening. Things going missing. Typically like nighttime spooky things.
Yeah.
And maybe I was kind of just like keeping track of it. Do I work in the library or do I like work on the school newspaper?
Ooh, that's really cool. I think school newspaper gets you into a lot of
I have a press badge and everything.
places. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe I was like covering a story for the paper, and as I'm like doing research, I've come across this like insignia that I just started seeing in small places.
Mhm.
And it's like once that thing where once you recognize something, you start seeing it everywhere.
Mhm.
I think that's definitely what happened with him. And then maybe one night while I was doing like a little stakeout for my van, I had my camera out and everything. I saw like maybe you had fallen behind,
Mhm.
and your hood is up. It's being held with your clasp is the insignia.
Yeah.
Maybe you've like literally fallen over, and I've like, oh, poor kid.
Mhm.
Everyone ran ahead of him, so I like maybe ran up to like help you up, and I was like, hey, you can be better at keeping secrets next time. You got this.
Yeah, absolutely would not have like he's like I'm out of here, like I gotta go, and in the scuffle like the hood comes down and you see yeah.
I'm like, oh my god, you look like you play baseball. Have you played sports? I've never seen you on a team.
Want you though.
Yeah, I think that's kind of how like we met, and I was like, well, your secret was pretty easy to find if I was able to find it, but he doesn't know that that Noah is chronically online
Mhm.
and has access to internet grimoires.
Yeah. Ooh, internet grimoire, that's good.
He's a techno pagan.
Yeah.
That's also
I like that one.
What's your organization called, Carter?
That's a good one. Let's get back.
You can think about it and come back to it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my history. If someone, do we want to popcorn it?
Well,
That's a
I was
great
actually I was kind of looking through history right now, and one of the things that I think might be kind of interesting is one of the ones for spooky is you are bloodkin to someone, and I think it might be kind of interesting considering Corduroy is kind of just out in the world by herself right now, trying to figure out a name for herself and try to do what she wants to do. I think it might be kind of interesting if like Callum's family is like like a uncle's sister twice removed or something that's like multiple degrees of separation, that they were like, well, okay, there's like this part of the family that's out in Kashmir, Washington, if you want somebody around who may know you at least.
Yeah, like that.
Which I think, because we both kind of lean into like the magic aspect of things. My family took a very different path with it compared to what your family does. But, we're still cousins twice removed or something like that.
Yeah, I love that because I mean, yeah, he doesn't know his parents. We could just very well just be cousins or even siblings or something like that. Yeah, like because he doesn't know any of his blood relatives for all he knows. So yeah, there's definitely the chance for like, wait, what do you mean you're my family? Like I have never really had blood relation.
That's really cool.
Okay, well, what if we did like a little bit of a spin on it of like my family told me to go out here because I have family out there, but I'm not really sure who it is. It's someone who's part of this sect. And we don't exactly know that we're family, but I just know that I'm supposed to have some blood relation out here.
Yeah, I think maybe like I had like my like one parent was in the sect and one parent was not in the sect, and like that wasn't cool. So like maybe you come from the side of the parent that isn't from the sect. So definitely. It's like, oh yeah, go see, like there might be someone there that you can track down.
Okay, yeah, I like that. That's fun. Of being like, yeah, there's somebody out there that like is technically a part of your family. Like at least if you figure out who they are, maybe you can at least have some backup on this weird journey you're trying to undertake.
Is there a birthmark that our family has that like we see and we're like, oh, like I have this birthmark on me, but I don't know where it comes from, and like that like this birthmark only comes from your mom's or your dad's side of the family or something like that?
Yeah, it's a small. It looks like the head of a rabbit, but it's on the back side of the left knee.
Okay, cool. I like that.
Ooh.
Cool.
So it's just a weird little birthmark in the knee pit.
And that's on what side of the family?
I would say that was. I mean, so that's for my side of the family. I mean, I'll say it's from probably my dad's side of the family. He came from a more like slightly different background compared to my mom, who was just straight up, out of a coven from the woods of Canada, who started up, this little different family unit.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, so maybe my mom is like from like the not sect and my dad is from the sect. So like maybe dad got with a witch who is like your mom's sister or something. And they're like, that's not cool. We like, like the sect is not good. So they're like, oh yeah, like we hunt witches, like we blah blah blah, like it's not very good. So yeah, like maybe they were cast out and Callum was given to like another family to raise.
Yeah, then bonded over magic, and then it just went south when everybody started finding out.
Yeah. I love that. Yeah, because I did take a +2 in weird and a +1 in tough, even though his upbringing would like you would think he'd be more +1 in tough, but maybe there's more of that innate magic that he doesn't know he has that much control over. Cool, I like that. And then what was your character's name? Oh, is it Cordy, right?
Yeah, Corduroy, or Cordy.
And you're a spooky.
I'm a spooky.
Love that. I got Jeannie.
Okay. I think I moved to town pretty recently, and I think what if you're one of the first people I got to know? And I don't know, it's probably kind of weird, but I've been asking you like advice on mortal stuff. So like very popular TV shows and things, it seems like I've never heard of them. Food, like when we had pizza together for the first time, it was like I was having pizza for the first time ever.
Love. Funny thing. The one I was gonna pick for you was you came to me for advice, and my advice got you out of trouble.
No way!
Yes, I'm not even joking.
That's so cool.
That feels
Just
like
rolling
fate.
on those cylinders. It does feel like fate. That's perfect. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, so I'm constantly asking you just the weirdest questions. I don't know. How do you think Noah feels about that?
I think he's definitely like he's like, oh, she's just weird. To him, because you're from like a religious camp. Do you know what I mean? So to him, he's like, oh, she's sheltered. She's probably been in this kind of really not cult, but like closed off community. So maybe her exploring is like, oh, she's just like seeing what is out there before. What's the Amish thing? Rumspringa? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's what he might think it is. So he's like, oh, things happen for a reason. I guess I'm her person, so I'm gonna help her out with this. And he's like super down. He's when you ask questions, he provides examples through TikToks and memes.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah,
You think that
he's
she
like,
maybe only has like a certain amount of time in the world, so you're like, I have to show you everything that there's, because like she only has like a year on her gap year. Like she's gotta, like, we gotta show her all the good stuff.
This is Beyonce.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
She's very talented.
Yeah, incredible. Let me write that down really quick.
It's very cool. Oh, by the way, Taylor, I think mine did get fulfilled for you because it says I have one that says they are your close relative or partner, spouse, decide what that relationship is. So we got that locked down.
Oh, sweet.
Ooh, okay. So since mine is what advice got you out of trouble, I think maybe like the first time we met was me like maybe someone's trying to scam you or something. And I just walked up and I was like, "Hey, no, she's okay." And then I just like linked arms with you in a very oh my god, I haven't seen you in so long. We should get together soon to get you away from whoever was trying to
We
like
together
scam you.
right now?
I was like, yeah, but let's go.
Everyone
sit
here
over
is so nice. Everyone's so friendly. Okay, bye.
You're
Good
so
to meet
nice.
you.
And then I
So
go and sit. I was
friendly.
like, "Did you know them?"
No, did you?
No,
Wait.
but they were obviously scamming you.
Oh, my name's Jeannie.
Hi, Jeannie. I'm Noah. Never don't talk to strangers unless we come to help you.
But I'm talking to
We're
you.
not strangers. We're not strangers anymore.
Oh,
We just names.
we introduced each other. I see. Okay.
Mhm.
It's very fun.
Yeah. What's your Instagram?
Instagram.
Instagram?
Like the measurement?
No.
Oh.
Okay. Come with me.
What's your Instagram?
Insert Instagram name here. I'll think of
Love
something
it.
clever later.
That's great. Okay,
Yeah,
I
and
got
I think it's very. He's just like, oh, you don't talk to strangers. Just helping you be a person in the world.
Love it.
I think that's kind of
Love
like their
it.
relationship.
Well, yeah, I love that. And then I think when we meet Cordy, I would pull them aside and be like very intense with you. Like, listen, I'm here for you. Very specific, special reason. Like everybody else, I'm super bubbly and like, friendly, crazy. But with you, I'm like, listen, you have a crucial role in what's coming. I'm here to guide you. I'm here to defend you. I will not let you out of my sight. Do you understand?
That's okay.
It's very Terminator.
I really like it. I'm trying to decide like what Cordy's feel to that like intensity would be.
How can you be
I think
anything
that-
other than super comfortable and fine with it?
I think the immediate response, and I think this would be kind of fun because one of the things I have on here is you used your powers on somebody once, and for selfish reasons, or you're deciding if it's for selfish reasons, and you're deciding to tell them. So I think like perhaps you did that to me, and I think my immediate response like would be to kind of freak out and just be like, who are you? What do you want from me? And probably try to like manipulate your mind to leave me alone.
Oh.
And I don't know how
Try to lay
would.
low.
Yeah, kind of like this is not the witch you're looking for, and just kind of see like what would like if Jeannie had that happen to her, how would she respond? Like if actual
Like-
magic was used on you.
think she would be like, yes, this just reaffirms you are the chosen one. And then I'd be like, okay, fine. I'll leave you alone if that's what you really want. And then I don't. Definitely don't. I'm like always so nearby, and I think I'm playing it cool, but I'm not.
So I think part of that might flow through with, like if you're consistently like hounding Cordy a little bit, but Noah's with you from time to
Noah
time.
wouldn't see me acting like this.
This would be your private stalking. Got it. Okay.
We should hang out with Cordy this week. And like today, tomorrow.
Oh,
after
yeah,
that.
I'm always down to hang out with Cordy.
Great, perfect. Awesome, me too. All the time. If they need a roommate.
That's a fair point. Like, I mean, Cordy's probably just rented like a single studio apartment downtown over a local bar, and that's just where she's living and existing.
I just moved into town. I need a place to
downtown
stay.
Kashmir, the 13 buildings that line up along Main Street.
And one of the bars there used to have somebody who lived up top, like the owner used to live there, but then they sold the place, and the new person who owns the bar doesn't need the space, so Cordy was like, I'll take it.
Love it. What's the bar called?
None of the lore casters' names. No lore drops yet.
The Whiskey Silk.
Cool.
Or how about Silken Whiskey?
The Silken Whiskey.
Yeah.
Silk and whiskey, or the Silken Whiskey?
Apostrophe N.
Silken.
Like the silken whiskey.
Yes, the Silken Whiskey. I'm trying to lean into like the cashmere feel.
Yeah,
I love it.
Luxury.
But yeah, I mean, how much would Cordy know about Noah and Callum's involvement?
Well, I was thinking, for me and you, we were both previously members of an eldritch group, now disbanded. Ask them why they left, then tell them why you did.
Okay. Is this a group that's kind of has multiple smaller groups throughout
chapters
like,
and stuff?
the country? Chapters, yeah, throughout the country.
I think it'd be funny if it was just like a Discord server.
No matter what,
You know, the witches, they do be so in Discord.
Yes, thank you.
No matter
But,
what
like,
game I'm playing, you're all trying to get me on Discord. I get it.
You're
All
gonna
right.
get on Discord, Taylor.
So maybe that's how we figured out that we're family, is that like you, like maybe Noah one day sees your like your weird rabbit head tattoo on your back knee, and then you also recognize it from me because like we ran track together, or like I would like run track and like you'd be in your books and stuff on the bleachers. So like you recognize that like we have the same birthmark, like based on that, and you're like, oh, like, and then you introduce us.
Oh, that's actually really entertaining compared to like what we talked about previously. So instead of like my family being like, you have blood out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like how would they know? Like he was like,
but
Callum was taken up from his family.
Yeah, but I'm not telling
So-
either of you that I know this. I just convinced you. I'm like, hey, since this server has been abandoned, come hang out here. You have nothing else to do.
And you but you might have like introduced us, but not have revealed like that we have the same birthmark.
Yeah,
because
like maybe
we're all together now. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. That kind of feel of like, yeah, you know what? I got nowhere else to go. Noah's out there killing it in Kashmir, Washington. So I might as well come join up.
Come with me to
And
do
we can-
secrets and magic.
Yeah, and I can just say, just to kind of like adjust it a little bit for Callum and Cordy. We can just say like, there's rumors of family, like pieces of the family, like in the Pacific, like Northwest, you know. So it's like when Cordy was like, well, if I'm gonna try to find family, maybe I'll just head in that direction. And see where life takes me. And then Noah dragged me to Washington. That just happened to kind of work out with you being a distant relation. I think cousin feels good.
Yeah, I like that.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Since I have one of those like cool vans that you live in, like maybe I even came down to pick you up wherever you were.
Oh, that could be fun.
And we had just like a fun little road trip.
What's the name of the group, the Discord group, or at least the what's the name of the super magical thing that we were a part of? Dark Arts or whatever.
What would be a funny name? Do we want to be funny and silly, or do we want to be like serious?
No.
What's a good name for an internet?
Ooh, the board of mothers. So it's like the motherboard, but it's like the board of mothers.
Very techie witches.
Yeah.
Tech witches. Yeah, Techians.
In the first season of Buffy, maybe second, Miss Carpenter, she calls herself a techno-pagan.
Love that.
And that has lived with me ever since because I think it's so silly and absurd. Yeah, let's do that. The board of mothers.
That's really cool. I do have one for Kenz.
That's
got one for you
so
too.
smart, Natasha. Tech Witch is a Twitch.
Twitch.
Oh my god, I love that.
Oh my god, we're Twitches.
Natasha, thank you for getting there before Carter did.
Yeah, didn't have it. So I don't know. I got one for you, Kenz. But what do you have for me?
All right, so she seems to be kind of awkward around you, and like, her thought is that you shouldn't be involved in the situation because the prophecies, they don't mention you at all. I'm not sure what it means, but you have my attention.
I love that because mine
That's
is the
fun.
direct opposite of that. You have absolutely been mentioned in a prophecy, and something about you has. And I think so. There's like he wasn't like no they have ancient lore, so like I think he was like a bookish type, but he like learned the ancient myths, not necessarily like the histories of the magic and stuff, but like he like learned like the ancient stuff. And there is our organization, our sect, we're just called the Flare. Because I think like years and years ago there was like a star like flare or something, and like our original founders received a vision or something from like a beyond realm, and among these were like some prophecies, and one of these prophecies is called the prophecy of Chain and Key, and you were like maybe like a figure that had been mentioned, but like something about like Chain and Key, and then like I see you one day. And then I see you with this like flaming sword keychain, and then you, I'm like, oh, is this the one spoken of in the prophecy of Chain and Key? Because you are this like person that is like meant to deliver or something, to deliver like the key to like the chain that binds humanity or that like binds something, and you are the key to that unbinding. And maybe our sect has like one of our purposes is like to like steward the world and keep it safe until the coming of the flare, you know, of the person who fulfills the prophecy of Chain and Key. And it's really just like they got a glimpse with your keychain sword.
Okay. All right, I love that. That's very cool. I'm gonna send Chris a picture of what my mission is that I picked.
Sure.
Don't know if it'll play a role in anything based on all of this. I don't think I would have told you, like, you don't belong in what I think is supposed to be happening.
Yeah. So, but you and I are both like weird around each other because I'm like, oh, you are supposed to be here, and you're like, you're not. So maybe like,
You're asking
Maybe
me
it's
all
like
these
the sect-
questions all the time, and I'm
Yeah.
all like, I'm not giving you any information. What
Yeah,
do you-
maybe it's like the sect has gotten it wrong, like, and they are old-fashioned, completely interpreted these visions or something. So we're like a sect that like believes it's in the right and believes it's like protecting and ushering in safety for the world until the prophecy can be fulfilled. But yeah, maybe it's
I don't
completely
know. I don't
wrong.
know. Maybe they're right. Maybe they're wrong. It's who knows. Who knows?
What are
knows?
like the standard like? What's a standard mission for the Flare?
Oh, for the flare, yeah, I think they're typical. Like they are like the monster hunters and stuff. Like they do train the like scholars and warriors to like just deal with these like otherworldly threats.
Okay.
So like just typical generic like ancient monster hunters.
Are they old-fashioned in the sense that like they see any kind of supernatural thing as a threat, or do they focus on things that are just actively harming like humanity?
Yeah, like actively harming because they know that ancient magics are just a fact of life, and their job is to like mitigate the worst of it.
Sure.
That's cool.
And then like take in and learn from what they can. Like they're not like super anti every magic or whatever.
I love that, Kenz. That is great. I have seen Kenz's mission, and it's a fucking cool one.
Yeah, that's cool. I hope that comes up.
I feel like it fits.
I mean,
with
eventually.
everything that's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say missions are more like grand scale, long term projects.
Right. Okay.
I have one more for Carter, and I still need one from Taylor. So the one that I have between Noah and Carter, I saved your life in a tight spot. What happened?
I mean, yeah, like we can connect it to like our first meeting. Like I think I was headed towards something, and I'm like, young dumb kid trying to prove himself, and you're like, no, that is a big scary thing, and like don't go that way. And then you're like, tackle me and wrestle me, and that's. But like you're saving my life from the bad thing that I'm running towards. So it's like our meeting was like you saving my life and like us like actually becoming friends instead of just like distant people at school.
Okay, fun festive idea.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why you're not in the prophecy is because you were supposed to die that night, and that's why she can't see you.
That's what I was thinking, Danny.
Ooh, I think that's cool. I think that's really cool. And then you are, this like flux point that has, you are the Nexus being.
Me?
It's like,
no.
what does this
Yeah.
mean?
What is like? Oh, sorry. Yeah, because you're not a witch. Yeah, that's Cordy.
No,
So maybe.
I'm just a nerd.
Yeah, you're the nerd. Yeah, but you can see the threads and you can see like
yes,
the
they're
things
connected.
moving.
You definitely messed with the threads of fate for sure.
Mhm.
Like it was fated that I would meet. Oh my God, Jeannie.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Yeah, I like that.
I'm gonna put that down.
That's cool. It's like a take on like the chosen. I was chosen to die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't know what kind of monster was
supposed to be
over
here.
there.
No. Yeah. But
No,
you knew
I just
it was
happened to be
bad.
there at night.
Yeah. Oh, like, do you think you knew what it was, or do you think that just like our chance meeting prevented me from all the way over there
The second
and
one.
getting killed?
I think
Gotcha.
I knew something weird was happening.
Yeah.
Like maybe I made connections that something was going to happen that night, but I don't know what.
Mhm.
And the reason I was there was to see what was going to happen.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that.
And then like maybe there was like, not explosion, but there was like some kind of like chaos happening in the direction you were running. And I just put you in my van and we just like drove away.
Yeah, I like that.
Put you in my van like consensually,
Right.
like not
Yeah.
in a kidnappy way.
No, like you didn't have
I
candy.
way.
You have candy, but it's consensual candy.
It's consensual candy.
That's for you.
Yep.
There was
Not
Starburst
to
everywhere. There were just like Starburst
Starburst.
wrapper like chains that I've turned into like really cute curtains.
You
Mhm.
beat me
You-
to Starburst, but
What?
not much, Chris.
And then I'm like, wait, Starburst, the flare, the
The
ancient
flare.
prophecy.
Oh my
It's just
God.
the Starburst.
The stars
where, like,
coming
bursting.
together.
Where that
Yes.
gift lady who's
Yeah.
like seeing math.
Yeah, all around.
That's so funny.
Jinx.
I don't jinx. Taylor does.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
All right. Who still has connections left?
That's everybody.
I need one from Taylor.
Sorry.
So I was thinking, one of the ones I have is you hope they can help you control your powers.
Ooh.
I mean, how much magic does the expert do? Not any, right?
I have +1 weird, but my Haven, I have a lore library and a mystical library.
Okay.
And my van is protected by spells, so monsters can't enter it.
Also, everyone can attempt to do magic. Like, anyone
Correct.
can use weird to do magic. If you consider yourself like a very mundane character, you can do it like weird is just you happen to be in the right place at the right time, where like luck twists in your favor or something. But then, like, if you're using weird, it might twist against you if you roll bad, that sort of thing.
I was more thinking about it along the lines of like, would I go to Noah as someone who physically knows a lot about magic, or someone who mentally has just studied a lot about magic? And I feel like it's leaning more into the second one. Yeah.
Like, you want to be someone like
you could help me with my powers because you have studied so much about magic.
correct.
Like,
Yes.
you have a good understanding of magic, where like
Mhm.
what I've learned was just the physical stuff that I was taught growing up.
Yeah. It's
you
giving wizard and sorcerer.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Learning
Yeah,
how to like
definitely.
channel that like natural
Yeah.
magic.
I'm giving you the fundamentals, like the baseline, where you have
Yeah.
just like the instinct.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Maybe
where,
like
you
we
know,
could have even done the protection spell. Like, maybe the first time I picked you up, that's the first thing you and I did together.
Like,
Well,
what do you
I'm-
mean
I'm
you don't know
assuming-
what a somatic component is? Like,
Yeah.
well, I'm assuming you helped me try to protect my my studio apartment, just to make
Sure.
me feel better.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a lot
And
of
what
like
kind of-
strong liquor in the silken whiskey.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So what you're saying is like we didn't do a very good job because we were drunk, or
No, I'm saying
used
if a fire catches there, that's bad.
Yeah.
no, yeah,
That place will
yeah,
explode.
I keep
But yeah,
a
I think-
sharp eye on my keychain.
But yeah, I think that would be a good one of being like, yeah, like not only like am I going to see Noah because you know I know Noah, but at the same time,
You know me?
I know you, and I know you, and you know a things. So like, that's perfect.
Oh my god, my name is Noah and I'm a knower.
You're a Noah, and you're a knower, and we
Ow.
and we
Wow.
we know you
That's
and
deep.
all the things.
Mhm.
Was it
Cool. So you went with they taught you to control your powers?
helping me like control my powers? Like it specifically. Like what it specifically says. Yeah. Where did it go?
They taught you to control your powers to the extent that you can control them at all.
It's literally the first one. Yeah.
Yeah.
They taught you to control your powers to the extent that you can control them at all. But like, yeah, I'm thinking like, it taught me to control my powers, taught me to be better at my powers, like better ways to go about using my magic outside of just like, you know, the just generic kind of like what I've been taught, like by feel of, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, I like that.
Thank you for blessing us with your pup, Kenz.
Babe.
Mhm.
Of course. This is Ellie.
Ellie. That's a good blip.
Yeah, always.
Oh, it
I
doesn't
just want to
fit.
take a little ticket.
It's
Good
also nice
number.
to see Harlow walk through the
Oh yeah, she's gonna be in and out all day long. Vex was here earlier, but
angel. Just that's that's
Mhm.
love right there. Okay, is everyone good on connections? That's it for everybody?
yeah.
think
But yeah,
so.
so like we're all like a group now. Like we're all like semi familiar with one another. And
Correct.
Have we ever done anything before, or is this the first time that we've ever like gone out on together?
Thank you. Yeah, that's my next question. Have you like gone on adventures, and do you consider yourself like a group that handles sort of the supernatural when it comes up?
I like all these connections right now, and I don't know that we have like actually fought a monster.
Yeah, I don't know if we've done anything like official.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Like wherever Cordy goes, I think Jeannie follows. You know what I mean? So like if Cordy's coming over to my house, it's Cordy and Jeannie.
Mm-hmm.
Best friends.
Yeah.
Best friends.
And then
Cordy?
Yeah, it's definitely not.
Callum.
It's definitely not. Oh, good, Jeannie's here. Every time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, hi! I didn't know you were gonna be here. Hello.
Did you invite her, or did she just follow me?
Oh, she's been here the whole time.
Yeah.
That's actually
Been here
scarier.
I'm a game
Been here
changer.
the whole time.
I think Noah definitely invites Callum to something, and then Callum doesn't
for
know there's
sure.
other people because like Callum's still like, oh, I still need to be super secretive. I can't let anybody know things. But like I've met them before, but I don't know that they know my stuff.
Yeah, I think it's because I keep an eye on what's going on. Maybe I'm like, oh, I think Callum could help me with this. I'll bring Callum. I think
Yeah.
I need all three of them to help me with this. I'll bring all three of them. Maybe I can try to get away for Cordy and Jeannie to like have some separate time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
What you're saying is you're putting together a team.
I'm putting together a team.
Yeah.
But also it's like,
Mhm.
oh, I don't need to be there. What if Cordy and Jeannie just go hang out? And like I'm like, Callum, just like show up.
Yeah, you might because you'd have to like dangle a clue in front of me. You'd have to like here go
the girl at the
investigate.
computer, you know what I mean? Who has all the big
Mhm.
screens and she's like, are you in, boss?
Mhm.
You're the Q.
Yeah, with my van and my iPad.
I'm a little bit curious, Kenzie. So, when it comes to Cordy and Jeannie, have you asked me to keep the prophecy aspect quiet if I'm hanging out with Noah?
I think so. Yeah.
Sick.
I think so.
Okay. So I think probably just because like it's probably a little intimidating every time you bring it up. I'm kind of like, I'm just not going to talk about it until I figure out what the hell this actually means.
I don't need to talk about it. I just need to keep you safe. That's all. It's not a big deal. It doesn't have to be a thing. Psh, calm down, Cordy. Calm down.
Calm down, Cordy. Calm down. That's so funny.
That sounds good. Good group.
Awesome. Okay. Well then, do you want to take a little break and then we'll come back and we'll jump into the story?
Yeah, let's do a little break.
Sounds perfectamundo.
Yeah.
Cool.
Good.
All right. We will come back in about 13 minutes, so we'll come back at 7:20.
Yeah, that sounds good.
13 seems like
Sorry.
a good number.
It's a great
was just
number.
such a weird- it was a weird number until I looked at what time it was. I was like, oh, that makes sense.
love a round number.
All right. So, see you guys at 7:20.
See y'all.
A few moments later.
Gotta get stage
But-
ready, dang.
Just fixing my hair this whole time.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Okay, so any other housekeeping about Lorecasters? We're very excited about our launch of the podcast. So, does anyone want to say anything before we like get deep into it?
No, I love the whole connections process. Like I could do that for 4 more hours. That was so
for
fun.
forever.
Yeah.
I just want that to be the game.
Yeah, let's
I
do
just
it.
wanna-
We'll come back in 2 weeks and we'll play the actual game. Let's.
Perfect.
Mhm.
Sweet.
Just want to thank
and-
everybody for watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. Good to see you
Yeah, hi,
all
friends.
here.
Yeah, if you stick around, if there are enough people and we have enough questions, we can do a Q&A on the game.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll probably try to finish in like an hour and a half to 2 hours. So, You all find yourselves in the beautiful mountain town of Kashmir, Washington. We're gonna start with Noah. Noah, where are you?
I'm probably in my van.
So
I'm
sneaky.
probably in my van, parked outside of. I'm gonna get all of your names soon. Outside of Cordy's.
Yeah, I have all those notes.
Yeah, I have notes, baby.
The silken whiskey.
Yes, I'm parked outside, waiting for her.
So on Main Street.
Main Street. I'm on the street behind Main Street.
Okay.
So a little hidden away. She knows it's a spot I usually park in. Yeah, I think I'm just waiting. Maybe I'm like scrolling through like arcane Reddit. You know what I mean?
I love that. What's on arcane Reddit, do you think?
It's how me and Cordy originally met.
Right, like what kind of content would one see, like if they opened up their arcane Reddit?
Tomes on unknowable languages. There are pictures of like beasts. Maybe people are like fake. Maybe there's people asking, "Hey, have you seen this ancient relic before? What do we think it means?"
There's Am I the Devil, but it's a whole different thing.
Yes.
5 ways to summon an imp. You're not going to believe number 4.
Yes, that's absolutely what it is. Yeah.
Whole community is split on like what arcane intelligence has been doing in the community and in the art world.
Yes. It's a different form of AI. It's yeah.
I turned my brother into a goat. Ask me anything.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Hey, just got back from like a pagan blood ritual. Ask me.
Nice. Yeah, so as you are in your van, just kind of behind the Silken Whiskey, you see the sun sort of setting. You're heading into fall right now, so it's getting cooler. Kind of like right now. It's getting cooler. The weather's kind of just been perfect that, like, you can actually, like, bundle up. It rains a lot here, because it's Washington, but today's just a gorgeous day.
I've got on boots. I'm wearing overalls. I have a cardigan. Maybe I have like a the way Kenzie's dressed right now. That's how I am, except in overalls. That's how Noah is.
Did you get a coffee from the Cascade Diner?
Yeah, and I already have one in the car ready for definitely Cordy, probably Jeannie.
Yeah, they almost opened a Starbucks here.
But we were like, no.
Yeah, the town shut it down immediately.
That's cool. Is that a real thing? It happened?
No, I don't know.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I just like the idea. It's a comforting idea.
It is a good idea.
What's the usual way that Noah reaches out to Cordy? Is it just good old-fashioned texting, or what's the game plan?
You're telepathic, right?
I am telepathic, yes.
I think it's just does it only work if you start it, or can I?
I mean, this is
as I'm driving by, I just sent you a thought, because I'm not going to text and drive. We're safe.
You just think super duper hard.
Yeah, I think really hard about my friend Cordy. And I'm just like, in the usual spot, in the usual spot, in the usual spot, in the usual spot. And I'm just trying to amplify that thought to Cordy.
So this is going to be a lower stakes, but if you want to roll a first roll, if you want to use magic.
Me?
Yeah.
Cool. Since I'm in my van, I'm going to use my mystical library, because maybe I have, like, on my steering wheel, you know how you have the buttons to like raise and lower the volume? I put a little rune in there specifically to tap into Cordy. So that I can be like, hey, I'm here to pick you up.
How'd you do that? You steal some of her hair? Get one of her fingernails?
Oh, yeah, definitely her hair.
Classic. Every game.
Yeah.
That's all right. That's all right. Cordy's a shedder. It wasn't a weird thing.
Yeah, it wasn't a weird thing. It was out of convenience. She was in my car already. She left it behind. So weird. I might get a +2. That's gonna be a 6 total.
6
Ooh,
total.
failure.
Yeah,
That's
take
experience,
experience. So, like I said, this is lower stakes. You reach out. You go to like try to get Cordy's attention, and as you do so, nothing sort of happens, and you just kind of park outside of Cordy's little studio apartment, and let's cut to Cordy, who is not in your studio. Where are you, Cordy?
I am actually up on the roof of the Silken Whiskey. I go up there pretty regularly to mess around with Bob and try to work a little bit on my magic in a place that I know, like, the amount of 2-story buildings on Main Street are very limited. So anybody being able to see me is pretty, it's very, very limited for anybody being able to see me messing around up there.
That's why you're the
I was
chosen
gonna-
one. You're smart.
I was gonna ask how loud is Noah's van?
I think part of the protection spells, part of it was keeping it quiet, so I could stay hidden.
Okay, but yeah, I'm up on the roof messing around with Bob. Kind of. Bob is not your traditional raccoon. He's a little bit a little bit funky. I tend to use him to channel my abilities, and the concept of somebody seeing a raccoon playing around with a human and materializing and dematerializing and materializing over and over again would definitely be problematic. So that's kind of what we're up on the roof doing. I'm like throwing Bob up into the air and letting him just kind of disappear and just reappear on the roof a little farther away, and just like getting used to that feeling.
As you throw Bob up, you notice he like disappears in the air, and then when he reappears and lands back in your hand, you notice he has something in his hand. It looks like a little bit of a jade-looking object, like a green, hard crystal, like rock.
Oh my, Bob! What do you have there? Hand it over, please. No, hand it over. Give
He
it
kind
to
of
me.
nibbles your finger.
I put my other finger like into his mouth and then grab with my other hand to try to distract him. It's like, Bob, hand it over, please. Bob, hand it over. Thank you.
Interesting. Again, very low stakes, but give me a manipulate someone roll.
Ooh,
Manipulate someone. Oh, good. Charm. That is a 7, and I don't. Oh, I have a +1 to charm, so 8.
8, very nice. Okay, so you can choose some things from that list there. When you do the manipulate someone, you can...
Okay,
7 to
no, I
9,
got it.
they do it, but only if you do something for them right now to show that you mean it.
All right,
If you
so what
ask for too
happens
much,
is
they'll tell you what, if anything, it would take for them to do it.
All right, so what happens is I go to reach, I do the finger and then I go to reach with the other hand, and Bob kind of nibbles at my finger and pulls back with his little paws. So I reach into my pocket and I grab a Cheez-It. And I present him the Cheez-It in one hand, and then I ask for the item with my other hand.
You see, as soon as he sees the Cheez-It, he absolutely cheeses it for the Cheez-It and dives for it. Just full on getting a couple fingers into his mouth too, as he's just like, "Ow."
Oh, you beautiful, simple beast. Thank you, though.
You see him like munching on the Cheez-It, and you see him look up at the jade object in your hand, and he looks very grumpy.
No, we had a deal. This one's mine. What is this? What is it? Is it just like a jewel?
Sure.
Or like-
So it looks like a little... It's just vaguely in the shape of a person. It's just this jade doll almost, but it's only about like half an inch tall. Tiny little guy.
Okay. I take a look at it and I look kind of closer and I just go, You've been getting into old man Reggie's special lockbox again, haven't you? This is a
shakes
nice
his
one.
head no. He shakes his head no, and he scratches you, and he kind of like motions with his hand off in the distance. And you see like the way that he's motioning, you clearly see the sign of a little kind of curio and crystal shop. It's called the Lattice Attic.
Okay. All right, I kind of make my way over to the edge of the roof and kind of like do like the 2 elbows down and just kind of like lean over a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And Bob pops up next to me on the just like the little roof side. And as I'm looking over, I'm assume that what was the name of it again?
The Lattice Attic.
Lattice Attic. I'm assuming this is a place I probably would have visited a couple of times already, right?
I think that makes sense, but I'm not sure you have. I don't know that... Like, of all the things you had to deal with coming into town, I don't know if you've had time.
Okay. Then I pick up a little miniature and I look over at Bob and go, okay, your little thieving hands are going a little bit farther than usual. Perhaps I need to make my way over there finally. And I mean, when I lean over the roof, kind of looking around, by any chance, do I see our dear Noah's van?
Who? Do you want to roll for it? We gotta roll for that.
All right, what would that roll be?
Investigate a mystery, maybe?
I was gonna say, like, I'm sitting here looking at everything. I'm like, the only thing that makes sense is investigate a mystery.
Sure.
Okay.
Am I the mystery?
You are the mystery.
You're very
When are you never? Yeah.
So
Your
that
mystery
is
machine.
that is a 10 plus 1, I believe, for sharp, so 11 total.
Excellent. Yeah, absolutely. So, the things that you can do are, on a 10 plus hold 2, you can ask the keeper one of the following questions. What happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What is it going to do? What is being concealed here? Yeah, I mean, meta-wise, your character wouldn't necessarily know that Noah is there, but you can absolutely ask that.
Yeah, so I think what I'll do is I'll start out with what happened here for the figurine.
Sure.
And I think kind of lean into what's being concealed to notice like the just like the front like hood and bumper of Noah's van peeking around the edge of the building.
Love it. Yeah, you see, I'm going to say that the direction that Noah is going, you can actually see through the window to Noah doing this.
All right.
So there's your answer for what's being concealed. As far as what happened here, you look down to Bob and you see their little grippy, grabby claws, and you see it looks like there's some strange like leaves on there. You see some like kind of dust on there. You see like in the claws just like hints of maybe like it looks almost like glitter. It's kind of hard to tell from this point, but you can tell that Bob has been scrounging around inside of the Lattice Attic.
Oh dear Bob, we had an agreement. You only steal from old man Reggie. Okay, we're gonna have to figure out this little thing that you stole. But here's the good news. Noah's here, and we'll see how much. We'll see if this freaks him out. And I am going to use my telepathy, which is, I think that's just the name of it, is telepathy, to speak into Noah's mind. And I'm just gonna say, well, it seems that you've shown up once again. What do you want from me?
I think I know it's her. She's the only telepath I know. And I'm just gonna respond with the same thing I always want. Get in my van!
Damn it, I was just hoping one time I'd freak you out and you'd like sound the horn or something crazy.
You are literally the only telepath I've ever known.
Okay, that's fair. Damn small towns. All right,
Yeah.
give me 5 minutes. I'll be down.
Cool, I'll have a coffee.
Ooh, fantastic. And as I finish saying fantastic, Bob appears in your passenger seat and is
I'm
kind
already
of
holding the coffee out to him.
and is like pawing up for the cup of coffee.
Yep. I give it to him.
Love it. Okay, we're gonna cut to Kenz. Jeannie,
Hey.
what's Jeannie doing?
I think Jeannie is so beside the silk and whiskey, there is this huge, gorgeous maple tree that is the leaves are just starting to change colors and things, and plenty of coverage for Jeannie to be hanging out up there and keeping a good eye on Cordy to make sure she stays really safe. She's sitting and she is. I'm weaving a friendship bracelet. So I've got all my embroidery threads in like a million different colors, just like in my bag beside
Like up
me.
in the tree?
Yeah, up in the tree. I'm just like making a little friendship bracelet, looking, like checking in. I'm like, doing the raccoon thing again. All right. And I just keep working on my friendship bracelet. I think everybody's got at least like 2 or 3 by now. I think that Callum probably has 1 or 2 less.
Yeah.
And so yeah, and then as soon as she sees that, oh, okay, we're gonna go hang out with Noah. Like, all right, I can climb down, and she'll like climb down this tree, trying to be as like careful as possible, sneaky, and then just show up and be like walking down the sidewalk and approach the van. Oh my gosh, you guys are out here too? Small
Hold on a
towns, am I
second.
right?
As you're
Okay.
trying to play it cool, how about you act under pressure? Acting like you're not spying on one of these people.
Sounds good. Sounds good. A dice roll, you say?
Absolutely.
Okay. So with a cool, right? That's
that
a
uses cool.
5.
A 5. Okay, take an experience.
Okay.
And you fully fall out of the tree. Your friendship bracelets go everywhere.
No!
And
Ow!
the two of you happen to be parked like right in front of the tree. And you see all of this happen.
I'm just gonna
Ow.
roll down my
Like-
window. And I just lean out.
I know
It's
what?
fine. It's fine. Only me and probably everyone else saw this, but it's totally cool.
Oh.
You see an old couple
Well, as long as
walking
it's
down the
cool.
street, just pointing at you and saying, "Oh, well, that wasn't very cool." It's pretty embarrassing.
Oh, that's fine.
Pretty embarrassing for her.
Only embarrassing if I feel embarrassed.
The wife looks to the husband and says, "That sounds like a defense mechanism."
Do I hear that?
Yeah.
Oh. Anyway, Noah, how are you?
Good, come on in. And I open my van. It's one of the doors. Do I want it to open like this? We're going to slide. Oh,
Slide.
better.
It's got to be a slide, right?
Oh, that sounds like childhood.
Yeah, come on in. There's a twin-size bed. There's like a little 2-seater settee in back there that has seatbelts for safety.
Ew.
Hmm.
Bob sitting on
I-
the bed drinking a coffee.
Yep.
I think I'll sit on the settee.
Mhm.
Just like play it cool and try to like sort out all my friendship bracelets again and untangle it
Mhm.
after it got all tangled up from falling out of the tree.
Oh my
As
god,
you
does
go to-
Bob try to help? with his little hands.
Are
Oh, thanks,
with what
buddy.
you're doing, do you have like needles? Do you have like crochet? Are you crocheting or what were you doing? Knitting?
I'm making friendship bracelets, so I like have it looped around a safety pin on one end, and I'm tying like knots again and again and again.
So this is like your very special safety pin, and as you go to look for it, you don't, no matter like how long or how hard you look, you don't find it. Your safety pin is gone, and that was like your very special one.
I like hop out of the van and I'm looking around for it on the ground. You guys see my safety pin? It like had the bracelet on it. So it was like looking for like hot pink, orange. You see it?
Oh. Did you check where you fell?
I mean, like jogs over. He's looking around on the sidewalk. No, I don't see it. Do you think it got stuck in the like tree? I'll like look up at the tree. I'm assuming I don't see it there either.
Nope. You see the the bracelet that it was on.
Oh,
You
weird.
just don't see the safety pin.
I find that, I pick it up, and I'm like, put it in my little bag. Oh. Okay, well, just keep your eyes peeled for it, I guess. Would I
Yeah.
leave? Is it like so important that I wouldn't like leave without it, or like?
I mean, that's up to you. Like, you kind of feel the pressure of like they're moving on, and do you want to keep up with them?
Makes sense.
Can
I'm sure it'll. Go ahead.
idea. It's a safety pin, and it was your first safety pin, and you hinged on the word safety because you're not from here, and so you think it's like some kind of protection talisman.
I'm really worried. Are we gonna be okay without it? I mean, I will be okay. I'm confident I'll be okay, but I'm like worried about you guys.
Oh, you don't have to be. It's fine. We're get in the van, and I'm gonna close the door, and I'm
Start
like
looking for candy.
as the door slides shut, I show you a protection rune that I have on the van. We're fine. Me and Cordy
Okay.
did that.
Cool. So that's like a safety pin, but fancier.
Yeah, but for my car.
That's really cool. That
Mhm.
you know what? That is super cool.
Thank you. Thanks. It's
awesome.
actually
When
the
did
shape
you
of
learn
the
to
safety
do
pin, the
that?
rune.
Oh.
And with that, we're
It's
gonna
like,
cut to Callum.
Mhm.
What's Callum doing?
Yeah. So what time of days is it again?
It's kind of heading into evening.
Okay. Yeah, I think he kind of has a routine of like he goes out on a run after his like after school training to cool off. It's like the cooler time. So he's got like maybe like a baseball kind of t-shirt on, and then some like Patagonia short. And he's out on a run. And I think there's a thing that he's supposed to check to see if there's any missives from the sect, and it gets dropped off in like a tree, and like there's like a hole. So when he reaches his hand, he's just gonna see if there's stuff there that he should take back to his parents.
Sure. You are cutting out a little bit.
Oh, sorry. Can you pick me up now?
Yeah, you sound good. Like when you do sound good, you sound great. It's just it was cutting out a little bit.
Cool. It's probably too far. Yeah, he's out on a run and he's checking the hidden out, and there's like a tree on, and he's just gonna see if there is a message from the sect to take back to his parents.
Like a knot in the tree.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you go to check the knot, and you don't see anything. No
Okay.
missives. Which is kind of interesting because you were probably expecting one today. Like, even if they don't have like a specific task for you, they'll probably send one at least like every other week or so, and you were kind of expecting one today, and there's nothing.
Okay. Yeah, then that's like the roundabout point. He goes a little bit more, and then he heads back home, takes a quick shower, and I think he does spend some time out at night maybe with his friend Noah, if he's ever called him out. But yeah, he would get, and then.
Cool. Actually, let's go back to you at the knot. If you would like to read a bad situation.
Ooh, yeah.
You just get kind of a creepy feeling as you approach the knot that, like, you're always kind of on your guard as you approach it, try not to like draw attention, but this time feels a little extra.
Okay.
Just off.
Ooh, that's a 6.
6. Okay, that's a failure. Go ahead and take experience.
Okay.
And you get no information. You just kind of feel like a weird feeling as you approach.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he just doubles back and goes home.
Okay. Take a shower. You planned on hanging out with Noah?
Yeah, do you think Noah would have called him out for anything recently? I think he would go out anyway, but since meeting Noah, maybe spent some nights doing recon from the van or.
Is that just me, or is it?
No, your mic cut out at the end there too.
Oh no! Here. Sorry, yeah, just cut me off. Like, raise a hand if I'm going too far and it's cutting off. Is it okay now?
I heard recon in the van, and then after that, there was nada.
Yeah, just if Noah would have called Callum out, Callum would have come out to like meet up. Okay.
It once again stopped.
Dang.
Meet
Okay.
up.
When we can hear you,
Let me-
you sound amazing. It's just
Yeah, when you're
it
hearable,
just goes to like dead
lovely.
silence.
Maybe my gain is a little high. Okay.
Is it maybe like
How's
the thresholds on?
Yeah, it's the threshold is maybe a little low. Is it still picking me up now?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
sound good.
Okay.
Okay.
Nope, it went away.
Okay, how's that?
You're good.
That sounds good.
Cool. Sorry about that, guys.
No worries.
I think Noah would have.
Mm-hmm.
Not like I'm going out tonight, but like, hey, if you're not doing anything, I'm parked behind the I wrote it down.
Silk and whiskey.
The lattice attic.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there's maybe.
No. Sorry, the silken whiskey.
Yeah, I think Callum does feel some disappointment that there wasn't anything in the knot. So he's just gonna take his mind off of that and try to go see what Noah's up to.
Yeah. I park in different spots every time, with the exception of the one behind the silken whiskey, because I always want Cordy to know, hey, this is my spot.
Mhm.
But I'm a mystery. Otherwise.
Yeah, Danny's so mysterious. And Noah must be too.
Let me have this. It's fantasy.
Okay, so then Callum, are you gonna head over to the Silken Whiskey?
Yeah, I would head over there. Callum's just got like jeans, hoodie, maybe like a small backpack on.
Cool. All right, you head over. You join the other three, and as soon as you're kind of like approaching the van, like you see everyone's just kind of hanging out in the van. You see through the like windshield, but as soon as you get probably within about 40 feet of the van, you just like feel like you're walking into. Like you feel the air kind of change. It feels kind of like thicker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you want to do a roll, you can, or if you just want to continue on, then that's totally fine.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I think if something felt off, his danger sense might go up. His danger sense might go off a little bit, so he would start looking around. So is that maybe like that could be read a bad situation? I think.
Sure.
Or yeah.
Either that
It's
or
not really
investigate a mystery, or
Yeah, I think it's definitely just read a bad situation. Ooh, that's gonna fail. That's 3.
Okay, take another experience.
Yep. Rough go of it.
And again, as you approach, you just have this weird feeling that you felt before today. Just something is off.
Yeah, I can't put my thumb on it, so I'm continuing forward.
Okay. Yeah, you get to the van. Everyone sees Callum approaching.
As he's approaching, I'm gonna honk.
Yeah, he's on edge. He does jump.
I'll open up the van door.
Very
Funny.
funny. Very funny, Noah.
I thought so.
It was funny.
Oh, there's more people here than I thought.
Jeannie and
There
Bob,
would be. Yeah.
you okay?
No, yeah, we met before. I've got your bracelets, right?
Bracelet.
Bracelet, right. I look
see, I
over
have, like,
pointedly,
3 of
see
them.
yours. Yeah.
There are 3 of them hanging from my rearview window or mirror.
Yeah.
Probably more on your wrist too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say 3 from both.
You can have this one if you want. It's not quite done yet,
No.
but that's fine, right?
No, it's okay. Yeah. Bracelets aren't my thing, but I thought it would
Okay.
be nice to wear it. Ooh. What's up with the raccoon?
Oh, look, Bob.
Bob, you know Bob.
Cordy's Bob.
Yeah, no, that's still a thing. That wasn't just like a raccoon followed her one day.
I mean, that's
It-
how I assume it happened.
They hang out still. Gotcha. Cool.
Yeah.
You see
have against
Bob has snuck the little jade kind of doll out of Cordy's pocket and just kind of holds it up to you, Callum. And Callum, as you look at this thing, I'm going to need a move.
Yeah, absolutely.
A move?
To investigate a mystery. There's a raccoon in front of me. How is this not a mystery? This is, by the way, all of my checks have been sharp so far, so I have a +0 to these.
Ooh.
Okay, all right, there we go. That's a 9 +0. Yeah, so 9
Very nice.
on investigate a mystery.
Sure. So you can ask one of the following. What happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? What is being concealed here?
I don't want to ask what creature is it, because obviously raccoon. But where has it been? Like, where did it get this thing? Like, he doesn't. Callum just got here, so he wouldn't know that. It's just like, oh, where'd you get that little guy? And that's the first question that comes out of his mouth.
Sure. Yeah, as you lock onto this thing, just something like draws your eyes to it.
Mm-hmm.
And you just feel like the directional sense of dread, and you look over, and you see a building that you've been here a while. You see a building you've never seen before on Main Street. And you see the sign. It says The Lattice Attic. And this is not a building that was here yesterday.
Hey, you guys ever seen this place before? I know you're kind of new here, but I don't know, Noah, if you know what. I don't know. It's new to me.
Do you point it out?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm absolutely pointing it out to Noah.
Noah and Jeannie, you look at this building that must have sprung up overnight. That's never been here. Corduroy, it's been here the entire time that you have. You just.
All right, so I was gonna ask, am I down in the van at this point or no?
Yeah, I think everybody is at this point.
Okay.
You're sitting on the twin bed.
I don't.
Yeah,
your seat.
No, I'm sorry.
When I got there, you just said it was Jeannie and Bob, so I was like, all right, yeah, it's a raccoon and.
Yeah, sorry. If Jeannie's in the back, Cordy would be slightly uncomfortable and would have definitely got in the passenger seat in the front. I'm just like, oh, good, Jeannie. Hey, it's great to see you.
Hey, good to see you too.
But so you're saying it's something that like I've seen the whole time?
Yep, and nobody else has.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
really
no, that's
different.
new.
I mean, I know I've only been here for a couple of weeks, a little over, well, a couple of months at this point, I guess. But that store's been here for like the whole time I've been here. I've never gone, but it's been here.
Oh, no, it's new. It wasn't here yesterday.
It was
I
a
park
dirt
here every
lot
day.
I've
yesterday.
never seen it before.
I was literally a dirt lot yesterday.
Yeah. What do you
Okay,
mean the
so if
whole
it's-
time? Yeah.
I know I live above a bar, but I don't drink that much.
Oh, that's not what we're saying.
Not trying to invalidate you. Well, maybe if maybe we're just losing it. But okay,
Well-
what do they sell there?
Yeah.
Well, no.
What is it?
I mean, Bob, give me that damn thing back. Give me the little figurine. And I grab the little figurine from Bob, and I'm like,
He bites your
hold-
ankle.
I throw a Cheez-It across the van. I'm just like, go, you know what you did.
Absolutely collapses on it.
We don't just throw food around in my van.
It's not going to be there for long, I promise you.
That's how you get
Like
van
Vans?
ants.
Vance?
Vance, obviously.
I promise you, Bob will finish that. And as I go to like take a sip of my coffee, that's actually empty because Bob has drank pretty much all of it. I go, yeah, Bob. Bob actually found this, brought this to me this morning, and kind of pointed me in the direction of that building.
That's been here the whole time.
That's been here the whole time. And I figure that he just kind of broke in last night, which, he's got his little paws and he gets into things. I mean, I don't understand what you mean by it hasn't been here.
As in
obviously
it wasn't
here.
here previously.
As
Well,
in, there were
let's-
cars parked there yesterday.
It was a dirt lot.
Well, let's go inside. Let's just go check it out then.
Is it open?
It's at the other end of Main Street. Are you gonna drive over, or are you gonna walk over?
I'll drive over. I tell everyone, put on your seatbelts. There's
It's-
two in the little settee and one in the passenger seat.
As you go
As a-
to click your seatbelt, you notice that, like, kind of walking, doing his, like, patrol, like, beat. You see the, like, sheriff of the town, Gordy, and he sees you, like, click on your seatbelts, and he goes,
I don't acknowledge him. I didn't do this for him.
I
put
go, you know
seatbelts
what?
on.
You know what?
Really
Click.
friendly
I take it
out
off.
the window.
Yeah, rebellion. I take it off.
Yeah. As soon
And
as
then
as soon as
let's
Gordy,
Uh,
as soon as
No,
yeah,
Noah!
we're just guys. That's
No,
not
put
so
your
not
seatbelt
safe. That's so not safe, guys.
And I'll drive us forward.
all right, you guys head over to the Lattice Attic. Plenty of parking in front, because at this end of Main Street, there's not really much going on.
Yeah, just to be safe, I want to try to get us as close to the door as possible.
Sure. Yeah, you park right in front. There's no one parked there.
This building take up the entire former dirt lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. As you park in front of it, it looks like a 2-story building. Very kind of like Old West style, just kind of a plank front with actually a really nice fancy sign kind of in between the stories. And it's painted like a dark brown with kind of lavender accents on like the windows. And
If I were to have like used this lot, would I have been able to use this lot as like a shortcut to get to like where I'm staying? Or is
probably not. It was
able
like
to be
chained
walked
off,
through?
and there was like a no trespassing.
Got it. Yes, and I would have definitely.
Would
respected
Jeannie
that.
trespass?
No way.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, it just looks like this cute little like boutique.
Can I like attempt to like roll back the days in my mind a little bit and try to figure out what exactly, if something has jumped out to me of like everybody else is saying this thing didn't exist and I've been seeing it the whole time, and like try to like kind of investigate a mystery to like figure out like, is there something that like might have jumped out to me.
Yeah, that sounds like an investigative mystery to me.
That's going to be a 9.
9, very nice.
Ooh.
So yeah, you got one of those. You got a hold on one of those questions. You can ask one of those questions. Also, with a hold, a lot of the time you can kind of hold it for later. So if you want to like think about it, and when it becomes like more relevant, then you can spend your hold. If you want to ask that question, that's an option. Not saying you need to do it right now, but
Can I do it kind of in the sense of I want to do what happened here, but can I use that hold as to like a continuous like investigation in a little bit, like as we're moving forward?
Ooh.
Instead of just straight up you telling me what happened here, like me trying to like keep an eye out for anything that jumps out to like, why would I see this and nobody else?
If you want something like that, I would say maybe hold on to your hold, and then when it becomes really relevant, I'll just answer a question right then. When you have like a burning question right then,
Okay.
I can just answer that in the moment.
All right, yeah.
So you don't have to
That's
re-roll
cool.
later. Okay, so you have that hold going forward. Okay,
Can I do a quick Google search on the lattice attic?
sure.
Ooh.
I want to look at hours. I want to see reviews. What do they sell? Like, who are they?
Okay. Sounds like investigate a mystery.
I love that we're all like super deep into like, all right, what mystical thing is going on? Noah's like,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna freaking Google this thing.
Yeah, I love that.
I started
Uh,
moving towards
7.
the door.
7. Okay. Yeah, you Google, and what do you want to know about it? Like,
What is being concealed here?
Sure. Okay, so you go into Google, and it pops up. It says, oh yeah, this is our second location in beautiful Kashmir, Washington. There's pictures of the inside, there's pictures of it on the street, there's like a whole like place where you could review it. It doesn't seem to be
Is
hidden
there
from Google.
an About Us section on their website?
You go to their website. Yeah, it
Mhm.
seems like it's very like not very tech savvy person. It seems like somebody just kind of made a Google like site's website where it's just
Yeah.
kind of the picture of the front. Not really a description there.
Okay. I just show everyone my iPad, and I'm like, I mean, it seems legit.
Yeah, there's
Is
like
there
3
a-
reviews. They're all 5 stars.
But
Is
do
there
they say
that's,
anything?
like-
No, it's just the reviews.
is there anything that's
Seem
like,
like made up
established?
Are there do the accounts have other reviews for other places?
Ooh, you
The
click on the
area?
name. You do see
Yeah.
one of the names is it's spelled Caden, or it's Cadence is the name, but it's spelled Kay capital DANCE.
Oh, okay, dance.
Cadence. And you look at their kind of like review profile, and you see that there are a few restaurant reviews. One of the restaurant reviews is for like a Chili's to go, and it's bad. It's 1 star.
Doesn't make any sense. You know what you're getting when you go to a Chili's to go.
Mm.
Yeah.
They didn't feel God in that Chili's that night.
Jeannie
Is
would
there
know.
Is there anything on like the Google page,
Right.
like established date for like when we?
I
Just
show
like
you.
open?
I show you the About Us page. I'm like, it's empty.
How far back do the reviews go?
Yeah. How far back do the reviews go?
The
What's the earliest review?
probably about 5 years ago, and
Huh.
that was from somebody named. I mean, Nick in the chat. Caden. Somebody named Caden, but it's spelled Keigh, capital Dehn.
Guys, what I always tell my campers is the only way to find out about something is to explore it. We go explore.
Yeah, I love shopping.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put my iPad away. There's a little lockbox under the dashboard. I'm gonna lock it up in there. I'm gonna grab my cute little messenger bag with my phone and my extra battery to charge it just in case. I have some reusable tote bags. I wrap some of those up, put them in my bag. You never know.
Sure.
We don't have any safety pins in there.
I'm gonna go into like one of the little counters, the counter drawers, and I look inside my little junk drawer. I'm like, I don't have a safety pin, but I have this button. It says
Safety button.
It says, yeah, it's a stop sign, but as a button.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of okay.
Yeah,
It's a safety
All
button.
right.
that's
It's
a
like
safety button.
stopping danger. Stopping
Exactly.
danger. Oh, yeah. Is it? Can I have it?
Oh yeah, I give it to you.
Put it in my bag.
Okay.
Thanks. Let's go.
Yeah.
As
Open
Yeah.
the door.
approach the door, you open it. Who's leading? Okay, Jeannie, you
Let's
open the
go,
door.
campers.
You hear the bell, and the bell is like, there's a couple of them, and they kind of harmonize as you walk in.
That sounds nice. Hello? And I immediately start looking around to see if there are people sitting behind the counter.
Sure, is everyone else walking in too?
I lock my car door, lock the van down.
Beep, beep.
Burp, burp.
Exactly, Carter, but magically.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess I'll walk in.
Very nice. Yeah, you walk in. So you two, if you're the first two in, you see it just looks like a really cute boutique. You see there's like places for different plants, like sage, and there's a place for like crystals. You see all the different like types of crystal, lots of shapes. There's like little descriptions like, oh yeah, if you get some amethyst, it'll keep you at peace. If you get some citrine, it'll improve your memory. If you get clear crystal rock quartz, it'll actually heal you. It has healing properties. That type of thing. You see gathered around,
Do these
kind
actually
of.
work?
You see? Do you say that?
Yeah, I'm like asking Noah, like, do these actually work?
If I just lean in, I'm like, if done correctly, yes. Mostly, it's a placebo effect.
Oh, what's a placebo?
As you say that, you see like kind of gathered around these crystals. It looks like 3 people. They look like young adults, probably in their early 20s. And one of them just turns to you. It's this like blonde girl with like her hair in kind of the Karen cut. And as she looks at you, she says, it's not placebo, it's real, stupid. God, rude.
Don't call my friend stupid.
Come into our hangout spot and freaking call it placebo? Talk about rude. And you see...
I'm gonna stop her. And I was like, what's rude is eavesdropping.
I mean,
Mind
you're
your
so
business.
loud.
I whispered, mind your business. Keep going.
Whatever.
Yeah,
and you
whatever.
It's
I'm like,
your
loser,
deal.
loser. Whatever.
You see another girl next to her in kind of like brown hair in like a loose pony in the back. She's wearing like a tracksuit. And then next to both of them is a boy in very like emo cut hair, wearing a shirt that says, "I've never felt joy."
I like look at the girl with the brown hair and I'm like, Amber, right? Amber?
Amber? Who's Amber?
Oh, I don't know. You just looked like a girl who like been one of my campers, I guess.
My name is Paisley. Learn it, remember it.
I don't want to anymore.
Okay, whatever. Who are you even? God, rude.
Do you guys work here?
No, this is our hangout spot, and you're coming in here and like messing everything up. You're like killing the vibes, and it's hard to do that in a place with such positive energy.
You have like such negative energy.
Whatever, only because you came in here and messed it up. And you see that the person, like the emo boy, like looks and is like, there was never positive energy in here. I'm like a sponge that can't absorb.
I use my soothe ability and just be like, hey, you know, we're just curious cats. We're just here shopping. We're just looking around. We don't. Friends are friends, right? Like, we're all friends here.
I love that. What's your soothe ability? What are the specifics?
So, when I talk to someone for a few seconds in a quiet voice, I can calm them down, blocking any panic, anger, or other negative emotions they have. This works even if the thing that freaked them out is still present, as long as your voice can be heard.
Ooh, there's not even a roll to it? You just do it?
No, I just do it.
Incredible. Who are you targeting specifically? Which of the three?
I think the girl who was being the sassiest at the very beginning. I think it was the blonde girl or the brunette girl.
Yeah, the blonde girl with the Karen cut.
So the brunette is Paisley. What's your name, my friend? I'm sorry I didn't ask for your name.
You see her just grab like amethyst crystal to her chest, and you see she's just like, amethyst, it'll bring me peace, even during hard times. Sorry, what? Oh, me? I'm Cadence.
Cadence. Oh, that's okay. Yes. Nice to meet you, Cadence.
You know what? Let's go, guys. We don't need to deal with them. Let's not escalate like they like to.
Oh, it's so mature, Cadence.
Thank you. That's very sweet of you to notice.
Thanks.
And you see she pushes her way through the door, kind of running into Callum and Cordy.
Mm-hmm.
As they're walking out, can I try to telepathically speak into Cadence's mind?
Sure. What do you say?
Is
that what are the specifics of your telepathy?
So the telepathy thing's kind of interesting. So it says it helps with like investigating a mystery or reading a bad situation, but it also says you can manipulate someone without speaking. So I still have to roll normally, but I can just do it into their brain instead of saying stuff out loud. So my assumption would be this would be a manipulate someone.
Yeah. And also give you a +1 going forward because of Kenz's soothing.
Oh, nice. Oh, well, maybe. Why don't you wait to hear what I'm about to say and then see if the soothing thing helps. But as she walks by, I'm just gonna go in out loud, just go, oh goodness, I'm so sorry. And as she passes by, in her brain, she's just gonna hear, you're not welcome here.
Okay, go ahead and roll. I'll still take the +1.
All right, cool. I'll take it. I appreciate it. Well, that puts me at an 8.
8 total. Okay. Yeah. What do you want them to do?
In a sense, I kind of want them to get really uncomfortable and speed walk away because they're being such little buttheads.
Okay, so with the +1, that's an 8 total?
8 total, yeah.
Okay, so normally this is where I would ask you for something, but instead I'm going to shift that into something else. that you don't have to worry about. And that's the fun of this game.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, this is my not worry.
You see them just kind of storm off.
Well, they were just rays of sunshine, am I right?
Oh, the sunniest.
So sunny.
They were absolutely horrible. They seemed to be being so mean to you guys. What was the whole deal?
Oh, we just walked in, that's all.
And this is
Just turn the other
Corduroy
cheek,
walking
you know?
through the door
Yeah.
to join. As you do, you hear the two bells, and it sounds like the most beautiful music to your ears. And it's kind of like just tinkling, and it goes on a lot longer than the bell does. You just hear music that just sounds so beautiful.
I just kind of pause and just stop talking to everyone and just kind of close my eyes and just look up a little bit. And as soon as it comes to an end, I just go, oh, we need to get one of those over at the whiskey. Oh, that's a lovely sound.
And as you walk through, and then Callum, I assume you follow behind?
Yeah, I'm
As
definitely
you-
last. And, yeah.
As you walk through the door, you hear the bells. And I'm going to need you to act under pressure, as it sounds like the most horrible, discordant, like high-pitched just squeal in your ears.
Okay. Cool. I get to +1 to cool.
Nice.
That's gonna be a 6.
6. Take another experience.
Hard night for Callum.
And as you try to walk through, you hear this bell sound, and you are physically pushed out. There's little, like, steps going up to the door, and you completely, like, fall down the steps, slam onto your back.
Oh my gosh.
You actually take 1 harm.
Yeah.
No.
I rush out and I'm like, oh my gosh, Callum, are you okay?
Yeah. Something's not right with this place.
I mean, well, yeah, because it wasn't here, like, yesterday. But, and I, like, reach out my arm and, like, extend the hand to help you up. Come on,
Yeah,
camper.
I take it.
Come on, let's give it another try.
Yeah. I don't know. It's gonna sound cheesy. I got a bad feeling about this.
Okay.
I don't know how to explain it, but something just doesn't feel right. I don't know. What was up with those girls? Is the emo guy still in there, or did they all just
They
leave?
all left.
Yeah, so what was up with them?
They said that we were harshing the vibe. I feel like they were harshing the vibe. Regardless, they didn't seem to like us very much, so they just peaced out,
Sure.
Not happy campers.
Yeah, let's go check it out, I guess. Just like, I don't know. Keep your guard up. That's a weird thing to say. This is an antique shop. Like, what the hell?
Nothing to be afraid of.
And Callum's gonna try to walk in again.
Sure.
I have soothed
We're actually going to cut
him.
to Danny, to Noah and Cordy inside
Yeah.
the shop. And you see, coming from like a back room, you see there's like the beaded curtains. You see this like raven-haired, it's kind of wavy hair on the sides, but also a loose bun in the back. Raven-haired, like pale skin woman come from the back, and as she approaches kind of the counter, she looks up to you and says, "Well, hey folks, how you doing? Welcome
Hi.
to the Lattice Attic. It's lovely to see new customers."
Thank you.
Is there anything you're looking for in particular? We got all kinds of good, we got a book on spells if you want one of those. Just a fun little thing. How you feeling about, if you're coming in here, I could tell you're very spiritual. So, what are you looking for?
Oh, how?
I mean, that's the type that this place attracts.
Huh. I mean, maybe I'll take a look at that spell book, right?
Oh yeah, of course. You see, she goes back to her, like behind her. There's like a couple of shelves, and she has, do you want just basic I normally recommend the basic spells to start off. And you see she grabs a
It's
little
a good foundation.
handbook and slides it across the counter to you.
Can I?
Oh yeah.
No, go ahead.
What are you doing? Can you?
I just wanted to like check the legitimacy of this. Is it giving Barnes and Noble, or is it giving like actual arcane grimoire?
That's a great question. That sounds like investigate a mystery.
Ooh, baby, crushed it. It's giving 12.
Wow.
I know books.
That's amazing. You are the expert on books. And as she slides this guide to basic spells across the counter to you, it's like a glass counter, right? When you see like all these different, like maybe more expensive ones, like maybe like the rubies and the tourmaline and the emeralds, kind of the sapphires and things, the more expensive gemstones right at the counter. As she slides it across this like glass container, you hear like gravel, just with the gravity of what is being passed to you. You can just feel the energy coming from it.
On a 12
and then
plus,
what do you want to ask?
on a 12 plus, you may ask the keeper any question you want about the mystery, not just the list of
So
ones.
that's if you have advanced investigate a mystery. That's something you have to build into.
Oh, okay. Then maybe I will do that later. Two questions. What is being concealed here, and what can it do?
Ooh. What is being concealed here? I think, again, with the gravity you feel in this book, it's kind of presented as like, oh yeah, kitschy, like spell book, whatever. What is hidden is the deep, profound spiritual energy and arcane reality coming from this book. Like, it's presented as kind of a kitschy thing, but you know, like, holy shit, these are spells I think that would actually work.
Okay.
And what was the other one?
What can it do? What is being concealed here?
Yeah, what is being concealed here? I think it's in kind of a kitschy exterior, but you sense actual spells in here. What can it do? You can read this and cast spells from this book.
Huh.
So, Noah, is that real?
Telepathically or out loud?
I'm gonna say it out loud.
I just look at him like, yeah, it's a real book.
But like,
But in your mind, I look at you and I'm like, in your mind, I'm thinking, hoping that you pick it up. Don't ask questions in front of her. Don't ask questions in front of her. Don't ask questions in front of her.
And as you kind of like try to push that into her mind, we're gonna go over to Callum and Jeannie.
Could I have been soothed Callum?
Oh, interesting. Are you trying to do it so that Callum doesn't realize it's happening?
I feel like I would have tried to like counselor people out of being uncomfortable on many occasions. So if it was something that could be something he's experienced before, and I guess if he knows I do it, maybe he has the ability to like say no thank you.
Sure. Yeah, you're pretty good at doing it subtly, but this is also the sort of thing that Callum has trained for, is recognizing these sorts of things. So Callum, if you want to try to recognize it, you can.
Yeah.
Probably a
sharp, right? Yeah. It's a straight roll for me.
It's definitely not malicious.
Looks good. 7.
7. You can sense that she is trying to soothe you, but you don't sense any malice from it.
Yeah, I fully let it happen. Like for Callum, it's like the mystery of like, I think maybe the whole keychain thing, like he knows she has some sort of something about her, But yeah, he lets it happen, and he's just like,
Yeah, and I think a big part of this too, with that 7, like this is where you realize like, okay, I had a hunch before, but now I realize like this is someone who can affect emotions more than a standard person.
Yeah,
and with the
I internalized that.
Sure, and with the weight of that on you, even though you're being soothed, it's kind of like a calming thing, but like a heavy realization. Do you try to go back into the...
Yeah, absolutely.
We can do this. We can do this.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you to do another act under pressure. You do have the... I'm going to say you have a +1 for the soothe.
Okay. So I get a +2 to this now. Yeah, that's 13.
13.
Ooh,
You
nice.
just power through this door. I'm going to say because you rolled 10+, you also sense like a warding charm on these bells.
Yeah.
Meant to keep specifically people like you and your order out.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how to communicate or share that with anybody yet, so I'm just gonna keep that to myself.
Yeah, and as you walk through and the bell rings, you notice that the owner of the shop looks up sharply to the bell, looks down to you, and there's like a serious look on her face, and she says, it just shifts to a smile. She says, "Welcome. It's lovely having you. How can I help you?"
Hi.
Just browsing, just checking it out.
Sure, sure. Take your time. If you have any questions, let me know. I'm right up here.
Sure thing.
Feeling okay?
I'm looking across to survey the room. I just want to know where. Oh, am I cutting out again?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to know where everybody is, so I'm just taking a quick glance around the room.
Sure.
Me and Cordy are at the counter with the lady.
Yeah, so Callum will just kind of go look at the amethyst, the side or something, but not wanting to go right now. Oops, I keep seeing it cutting out. Yeah, I'm just gonna go look at the amethyst and stand off to the side.
Can I?
This woman looks
Am I
to...
able-
Oh, yeah.
I was gonna ask, like, can I see Callum doing that? Like, kind of moving off to the side of the shop.
Sure. Yeah, you can see that. And in fact, as you do like look at them, she's gonna look to Noah and Cordy and say, "Friends of yours?" Like motioning towards Callum and Jeannie.
Yes.
You know what?
Oh yes, the very best of friends.
Yeah, it was great.
My girl.
Oh, interesting.
Oh.
Okay.
Um,
Looks to you, Cordy, and says, "How'd you meet them? How'd you meet them?"
Well, it really.
We all met on.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean, things
online.
just
Yeah, that's a big thing nowadays.
Yeah, stuff just falls into your lap, really. When people just kind of appear out of nowhere, like you're not expecting them, or even potentially are worried that they're going to be there, and then they just show up and they're there, and it's just exciting to have new people. Why are you asking me that?
Oh, I'm just curious. I love making new friends, and I believe that everyone you meet, you're destined to meet. It's almost like fate. And as she says the word fate, I'm going to make a hard move. Callum. I need you to act under pressure as a big sign above you saying like, "Oh, we got the best leather goods in town," just falls down and comes swinging, like one of the chain breaks, and it comes swinging down and is about to like smack you in the side of the head.
Yeah, +1 to this.
Some end of Final Destination status.
8.
8, very nice.
8.
Okay. So, I can, on a 7 to 9, the keeper is going to give you a worse outcome, a hard choice, or a price to pay. I will give you a hard choice. This thing is coming for you, and Jeannie's right beside you. You can take the hit or or dodge and let Jeannie take it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it applies mechanically here, but I have the helping hands. When you successfully help out another hunter, they get a +2 instead of a +1. Or I get a +1 whenever I roll to protect someone.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, so I have that. It's like ancient fighting arts. So I get a bonus if I roll to protect someone. So I'm absolutely pushing Jeannie out of the way. I'm just wondering if I need to make a roll about it or any mechanical.
Sure, I'm gonna say Jeannie also needs to make an act under pressure, but because of that, I'm gonna. It's what bonus do you get for that? For helping somebody?
When I successfully help out another hunter, they get a +2 instead of the usual.
Awesome.
They get a
so
+2.
Yeah,
instead of that.
you'll get a +2 to this, Jeannie, to like as you're getting pulled out of the way by Callum. What'd you get?
Oh, I got a 12.
Whoa!
Whoa.
I was expecting
Yeah.
low. The face you made, I was like,
Yeah,
that looks
you're
like a
right.
2.
Like scary faces. Yeah.
I was too happy. Yeah, it was a 10 and then the +2.
Yeah, that's
oh,
awesome.
and then am I supposed to add cool to that too? Because then
Yep.
that would make it a 13. So 13.
Yeah, wow. So yeah, Callum, you
Callum.
see this thing coming and just absolutely dodge out of the way and pull Jeannie down with you, who Jeannie
Yeah.
could get tripped up by this, but absolutely sees your intention, goes with the
Whoa.
flow, and you both
Yeah. Can
completely dodge
I
out of
add
the
a
way.
little to that?
Sure.
I think I fully leg sweep her. I drop down to the ground and
You're
my
going for the
my right
ankles,
leg
and
goes
she's
out.
got great
and
ankles.
Yeah, I just leg
Shucks.
sweep her, and then she's about to hit the ground, but I'm already there, so I'm just catching her head before she hits. But I'm like doosh doosh, and I catch. And then it goes whoosh, just right past your head as you're falling.
Oh.
Yeah.
Uh,
Like I said, I'm getting a bad vibe of this place.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe that happened. I'm so sorry. You see her run over and is everyone okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're
yeah.
good.
Thanks.
Don't
Thank you.
worry about it.
Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. I can't believe this happened. Look, my name's Judy. If you want, here, and gives you a little coupon for $100 off. Anything in the store you want.
Cool.
Like a gift certificate.
Okay.
I'll put this right
Yeah.
next to my lawyer's business card.
You're fine, right? No injuries? Everyone's okay?
Thanks to him.
I'm not sure. We should probably go check ourselves out just to make sure.
Yeah,
You see
yeah,
her
good
eyes kind of
call.
narrow, and she's like, "You look fine to me." Looks like you
That's
dodged that.
not
No
for
Thank you for the
Okay.
compliment, but
Are you a doctor, ma'am?
I mean, I do have training in healing.
Oh,
And,
interesting.
Look, if you
Do I?
if you want to sit down, we can check you out. Make sure that you're
Oh.
good to go. I would hate for you to have a negative experience in my store. I mean, it's so hard to
Callum
keep
just kind of
up
gets
with.
up and kind of puts
I-
a couple feet between. No, I'm good.
I'm getting the sense that he really doesn't want that, and I'm like, no, we're good. Thank you though.
You sure, darling?
I am CPR certified. I am totally. I got all my first aid stuff taken care of, so
That's
we are
important
good.
training. You're doing
really
you're doing
is,
the
so-
world a service.
Thank you.
You're doing the Lord's
so-
work.
Doing the Lord's work. So no, we're good. Thank you so much, though. In
I'm
fact,
staring at Noah across the room, I'm giving you eyes, shit's not good here.
I'm looking at Cordy and being just keeping a sharp eye on how safe she is.
While this is this chaos is going on, can I side eye Noah and be keep them distracted type of feel and move into the back of the store.
Good move.
That's cool. Also, where's Bob?
That's how fucking
Dude.
he's chilling on my he's been chilling on my shoulder with the little jade figurine in his little paws the whole time. He's been keeping it like kind of hidden for the most part, but he's had it with him.
Sure. Okay, it sounds like you want to... Ooh. I mean, act under pressure makes the most sense for, like, sneaking. If somebody wants to help out, they can also.
I mean, I'm gonna turn to Callum and be like, I'm really sorry. I think I had you all wrong. I'll be right back. And then I'm going to, like, sneak, like, kind of stealthily... where's the bathroom? Is it over here? You know what? I'll find it. Don't tell me. It's a fun little game. I'm gonna go find it. No, it's fine.
There's a big
I'm
sign.
gonna go find it.
Okay.
Good, great, thank you. And I'm gonna like try to follow.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna walk up to the lady. And I'm just gonna grab a couple of random books off the shelves. What's this one do?
Ooh, all right. If you're trying to help, go ahead and.
That's me helping.
Yeah. Go for it. Roll help out.
I'm like hanging out, just like help any way I can, even if it's like.
Can I use Jinx to interfere with a bystander? I don't know if she is. It says I can interview with a monster, minion, or bystander. I didn't want to put a label on it against
Sure.
whatever you're doing. So I was just gonna say a bystander, and like try to do Jinx to like screw with her at the same time while all this chaos is happening.
Sure. Yeah, let's do the help first, and then we'll do the Jinx.
I rolled an 8, so you get a +1 to your roll, Taylor. But I also expose myself to trouble or danger.
Ooh, that's fun. Okay.
And it's me and Callum out there right now.
You do that. Awesome. So I'm gonna say, Cordy and Jeannie, you're trying to sneak towards the back, like into the back room.
I don't know if I want Cordy to know I'm following close behind. I feel like I definitely realize at this point, like we've been hanging out for a couple weeks, that not my biggest fan. So I'm just gonna try to be, subtle about it.
I don't think it's like not the biggest fan. I think it's more like constantly concerned about where your head is at.
You came on a little too strong at first. With
What are you
that
talking
prophecy.
about? What?
It's giving Galadriel when she's like dark Galadriel.
Yeah, when we're around everybody, you're great. It's when it's just me and you, and then you show up on occasions where it's weird. But I
have
would say,
important
like,
things to say.
if Jeannie is following me, like I think, would the room be small enough for me to like realize that she's trying to come with me? In a sense?
That's a good question. Are you more focused on that, or are you trying to get through the door first and then deal with like Jeannie also? Like, where's your priority at? Like, on the door or on Jeannie?
It's getting through the back door. My concern would be if I see Jeannie's trying to follow me, I would want to hold off for a second to make sure we both get through safely. I wouldn't just bail to like leave her behind to deal with the bullshit,
Sure. I'll just say then, yeah, you see Jeannie kind of following. It looks like Judy's kind of distracted and.
Okay, then yeah, I'd be kind of like, I go to move and I see Jeannie like, kind of like take stock of like where I'm going and like start to follow, and I think I kind of just do like the, and try to move through the back door while Noah and our dear sweet Callum. I'm not saying that right. What was it?
Callum.
Callum.
Oh, yeah, Callum.
Callum. Right. I was
Yeah,
why do I
Callum
have
like you see him.
Callum. Yeah. And Callum are dealing with Jody.
As you two kind of side by side go through this beaded curtain to the back room, it's like your vision goes blank for a second, and then all you see are sepia tones. And as you step through, you like take in your surroundings, and it looks like you're not in a back room. It looks like you just walked through the doors to the Cascade Diner. And as you look down at yourself, you don't see your hands. You see like two very fair-skinned women. You see the raven black hair coming down, and you look to each other. Jeannie, you look to Cordy, and it's not Cordy. It looks like Judy. But she's wearing kind of like a 50s style dress with like the little poodle on the pink skirt that goes out. Very like white button-down shirt. And Cordy, as you look to Jeannie, you see it looks like a woman with just very straight hair, whereas Judy has the wavy hair. You see someone that looks like it could be almost a twin or maybe a sibling. And you look at each other and you realize that you are not yourselves. Also, sitting at the kind of bar, it looks like a person they have a cowboy hat, they got a revolver at their hip. Looks like very much like a sheriff's outfit. And everything's very like sepia toned.
I think at first it would take me like a second for it to register and be like, Judy, I told you I could find the bathroom myself. Then as it sinks in, I'm like, oh my gosh. Hey, Cordy.
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend going to the bathroom here. I think like, you remember going through like the back room, right? Like that whole situation?
Yeah, I turn around. What do we see behind us?
It just looks like it's... I mean, you see the main street of Kashmir, but it looks very different. There are basically no other buildings. There's one little, like, kind of corner store, and that's about it. You look up, and you see it looks like a young boy with kind of a, like, in-and-out style hat, just kind of, like, polishing a glass, and he's like, oh, welcome. You guys want some sody pops or any ice cream?
Oh, so are we, like, coming through, like, the front door of the diner? Oh, okay.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I just picture us showing up in a closet. 1 second.
We got a root beer float that'll knock your socks off.
Cordy.
Yeah.
Cordy. But this doesn't happen normally, right? Like, you said you've seen this shop before. When you go have you been in this shop before? And if so, is this a normal thing that happens? And if so, why did you not warn me about that?
Fair question. No, I've never, this is not a normal thing. This is so far beyond a normal thing.
Okay.
It is what we would call drastically concerning.
Okay.
We're gonna need to just collect our surroundings for a second.
Sure.
Let's take a seat and order a root beer float. You're not allergic to root beer, are you? Have you ever had root beer?
What is root beer?
Okay, that's kind of what I expected. Let's sit down. Let's get a float, and we're gonna try to figure out what's going on. And I'm gonna walk over to like the diner countertop and sit next to dude with the revolver and the cowboy hat.
As you sit next to him, you just see him kind of look over, and he says, "Well now, Judy, what'd I tell you about coming in here?"
You said root beer floats are twice as expensive on Thursdays?
I don't want to play no games, Judy. You and your sister ain't welcome in this town. And you see him pull out his revolver. And that's where we're going to cut back to Noah and Callum.
What does this book do? It says love spells? Like, do they actually work?
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, it's, I mean, it's just a beautiful thing, just playing with emotions. It's just all for fun. Those ain't real. It's just kind of something you sell to, like, teenagers and stuff like that.
Am I able to maintain the 12 that I got before? Since I'm already like these books are already weirding me out. Real or fake?
The love spell one it's fake. It seems like it's
Okay.
like almost like a magazine. She's like, if you want the real stuff, I can show you. We got some really old tomes, like real good stuff, kind of antiques. Why don't you follow me?
Why isn't this one real?
Oh well, I mean that's just for fun.
What do you
look
mean by
old
real?
enough. I mean, I believe in real spirits and real energy, and I mean a lot of people don't take this seriously, but I do.
Huh.
You want to see my kind of finer pieces of my collection?
Yeah, but like, can I just ask you a few more questions about these books here?
Yeah, sure. I mean, there's not much to tell. Let's see. That one's kind of useful. Just kind of bring yourself some extra luck. Those are kind of just like, they're big sellers, but that's more just like kind of pop type witchery.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm just trying to keep her away from this back door.
And there's another door you see, and she's like, I could show you the good stuff. Again, like I got some real antiques, some real fancy stuff. They're really expensive, but like I'm happy to browse them with you.
I look over to Callum.
Yeah, he's giving you the eyes, like, thanks for talking to this person so I don't have to. But he's like just like walking around looking at the gems, looking towards the back door to see if they've come back yet.
Can you do a breakdown on what every single stone does? I'm learning. I'm new to spiritualism.
Yeah, absolutely. I actually got a real good guide on it. Here, follow me. And she kind of like goes to hook into your arm and lead you to this side room.
Am I able to like loop my arm out?
Stranger
sure, danger.
Yeah. If you want to act under pressure or...
Yeah, I'll act under pressure.
Okay.
And because I've read about this sort of thing, whenever I get to act under pressure, I roll sharp instead of cool.
Ooh.
I read about stranger danger.
Cool.
Can I try to give help here in any way?
How are you doing so?
Yeah, I would love to like push over a crystal, like a big one.
A big one?
Like, oh no.
Yeah, sure. You can roll help.
Must
Okay.
be that concussion you didn't get.
I guess I don't know if this would be manipulate someone or
There's help out.
no. Oh,
You just
help
help
out. Oh
out,
yeah. Cool. Yeah. 7, 8, 8 on the help.
8 total.
Plus gives me a +1.
Gives you a +2 because I have helping hand.
Very nice. But you
that
also
opens-
expose yourself to trouble or danger. So go ahead and roll
Mhm.
Noah.
That would be a total of 8 with the help. I would have failed
Hmm.
otherwise.
Ooh, very cool.
Oh.
Okay, so on an 8, the keeper is going to give you a worse outcome, hard choice, or price to pay. As she goes to hook your arm and you kind of pull out, you can sense that, like, she looks like she's getting very angry. You also sense that, like, the room that she's going to push you to, you can see, like, beyond. And again, it's like a beaded curtain, and you do see, like, very fancy books in there. It's kind of just like... Yeah, I think the tough choice is just... do you want to go in the room that looks safe-ish, but, like, clearly she's trying to lead you there, so what's the issue there? Or do you want to risk angering her now by not doing what she's saying? She, like, looks down at the crystal that smashes on the ground. She's like, I have ways to fix that, actually. And you see, like, anger kind of boiling up.
Oh, I mean, yeah, the table on that leg looked faulty. Probably the same guy that hung the sign.
Yeah. I got a sign guy and a table guy. They're the same guy.
Yep. Double dipping will get you.
I'll get him back here and he'll fix all that right up. Do you want to come to the room, sweetheart?
Yeah.
You want to join us?
Is it just books back there?
Yeah, it's just books. Lots of useful stuff over there.
He doesn't know
Lots
how
of
to
useful
read
information.
much. We should stay out here. I don't want him to get scared.
Yeah, I'm
look at
gonna
it. With arms
take a
like
look over
that,
to the
why is he
side
reading?
to see if they've come back at all.
They have not.
Yeah, so that's like I'm looking at you like, what you doing here, Noah?
So this room that she's trying to get us to is away from the room that they went through, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a beaded curtain,
Yeah, lots of beaded curtains here.
and there's no physical door or anything.
Right.
I have. I. Okay. I'm gonna try something kind of cool and fun and festive.
Sure.
I'm like,
Love
fine. We'll lead the way. And I'm just gonna hook my arm into Callum, so we're walking together. And,
Yeah.
and I extend my arm out so she goes ahead of us
Uh-huh.
through the door first.
She does.
And what I'm going to do is since me and Cordy put that protection rune on my car, I'm gonna try to use magic to put the same one on the beaded curtain to keep her from coming back to us.
Ooh. That's isn't that a magic thing? Like to make a barrier, essentially?
Bar a place or portal to a specific person or type of creature
Sure.
under use magic.
Sure. Absolutely. Use magic. That's cool as hell.
Okay. Come on, dice. Be good. Stunnerella stuns. 10.
10. You
10.
see she walks through, and as she turns around, she's like, oh, you're not? And she, like, hits the barrier.
The magic works without issues. Choose your effect. And I've trapped her in that back room.
You see her, like, place her hand on this invisible barrier. She says, you don't... What are you doing? She's slamming on it now. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
What is this? Who are you? And you
Who are
see her
you?
point to Callum specifically. She says, I know what you are. Why are you here? Why are you in my store?
Hey, lady, this place wasn't here yesterday.
Okay. Well, why'd you come in now?
Taylor and I are both like, come on.
Yeah, Noah's a curious one.
Yeah.
We wanted to check the place out. We had heard so much from.
Burgeoning spiritualist.
Sure.
As I
Okay.
runs
Well, you're not
not
welcome
on
here no
that.
more. Y'all get out now.
Why are you
I don't
here?
think I was welcome here to begin with.
No, you're not. Go. And she's like pointing towards the front door.
Yeah, sure. Just after I get my friends, and I'm gonna start making my.
To the back room.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna make my way back there as well, but I grabbed that tome that was on the counter, and I'm taking it as my own.
Ooh, cool. Okay, I'm actually going to do a hard move.
Ooh.
You hear the bell ring behind you. And you see Cadence, Paisley, and Caden walk through the door. And they say, hey, you're not welcome here.
What a crazy thing to say. In 2024.
No, it's not like that. You're
look at her, I was
trespassing,
like, How
though.
dare you say that to a gay brown person?
Wait, no,
With
hold on.
with a name like Cadence and a haircut like a Karen.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna look to the woman behind the beads, and I'm like, "Is this the establishment you're trying to have here?"
You're gonna pull out your phone, start recording. Be like, this is what's going on.
You actually see that, yeah, absolutely. Cadence does pull out her phone. She's like, I'm not! What are you talking about? And you see, the boy Caden, again, spelled Keighdehn, says, you guys are like even bigger bummers than me. How about you get out of here? And you see he pulls out a rock crystal quartz, a clear quartz, and you see darkness like spread out from it, and you see it turn black. And each of you feel your bodies start to be racked with pain, which this is supposed to be a healing energy. And you feel your bodies being like kind of ripped apart. I'm gonna need rolls from both of you.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But we're kind of in combat now. So actually we're going to pause there.
Yeah.
And we're gonna jump back to Jeannie and Cordy.
I am so sorry we're in the 50s, guys.
Apparently we are too.
Okay, so Jeannie and Cordy, you see this sheriff pull out his revolver, and he like looks to you. He says, I told you, you ain't welcome here. You've been up to some shady shit, and I won't stand for it in my town.
Oh no. So I think super crazy thing happened. We bumped our heads yesterday, and we don't really remember much of anything. Would you be so kind as to enlighten us as to why we're not welcome here anymore, please? And you can put that away. We're not gonna hurt you. We're friends here, or if we're not friends, we're about to find out why.
You give me a manipulate somebody.
Well, I am using my soothing too.
Sure.
Oh, shit.
I don't know that you necessarily have the things from your playbook here, but we'll use your stats.
Okay, all right, sure. That's not as good. Okay. It's an 8.
8 total. Okay. It's pretty good. You see him stand up. He points his revolver right at you. You're staring down the barrel, and he says, you've been making people forget stuff. I know it's you.
No, I'm sorry. You're confused. I forgot stuff. We forgot stuff.
Yeah,
And
no,
I
I
put my
know.
finger-
I think you're projecting.
No, I don't think so. And I put my finger on the barrel of the gun and I like lower it.
Ooh, this is where on a 7 and 9 they'll do it, but only if you do something for them right now to show that you mean it. What do you mean, and what are you willing to do?
Can I buy you some smokes? And I buy you a root beer.
Yeah, Cordy holds up a root beer float.
Ooh, that looks delicious. What's that?
Keep doing what you're doing.
Okay, sorry. I want to start over. We clearly have gotten off on many wrong feet, and I want to fix things. And I so apologize for all the things we have done previously that have hurt you or something.
You see the pistol kind of goes down, and he says, damn it, Lucy, so you admit it? You and your sister here been here a long time, and yet you don't seem to get any older.
skincare.
You see, actually, now that like he's facing you, you see Sheriff Gordon.
You know what?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I get what you're saying, and I understand that we have made things uncomfortable for you. And I think what me and my wonderful sister are gonna do right now is just make our way out of the diner and leave you to your nice root beer float. And I'm just gonna grab Jeannie's hand and drag her back towards the entrance of the diner.
As you go to pull Jeannie, who now you know is like inhabiting the body of Lucy, whoever that is. Lucy, I'm gonna need a use magic roll.
Okay, sure.
You have a +3 to this.
Okay. So that would be a 12 then.
12.
Whoa.
As you feel
These
yourself
have been
getting
rolling
like
good.
pulled away, you just see her arm reach out, independent of what you're trying to do, and you see kind of the hand go around the forehead of this guy, and there's just a pulse as he collapses onto the ground. You also see the kid who is like working at the counter just like drop the glass, it shatters on the ground, and he runs away.
Let's what? Oh, let's go. Let's go. What?
Is that normal? Is that a thing you can do? Is it something you just haven't
No,
told me
no,
about?
no.
You can just
nope.
spiritually like ghost hand crush people's faces.
He looks like
I've
he's
never-
just unconscious on the floor. He's still alive.
Okay,
He's still
yeah.
breathing.
Okay. No, nope. That's not something I've ever been able to do. If I want, go. Let's go.
All right. I understand. I understand what you're saying, and we need to leave. But I don't
Is
know
your
when we're gonna
idea?
get another. I don't know when we're gonna get another chance. You do need to try this root beer float real quick. Just give it a quick.
This
I
is
just
important.
Okay,
Just real
okay,
fast.
fine.
You're gonna use the spoon for the scoop of ice cream, and at the same time slurp through the straw to get the soda. Yeah, perfect. It's just.
It's
well, okay,
delicious.
I mean,
There's not any. It's not any high fructose corn syrup to be found. It's all cane sugar. It's incredible.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
it's old school, real sugar. All right, now
really
we can go.
nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
Now we can go.
Okay.
And you turn, you drop the glass to the ground, that shatters, root beer float going everywhere, and you bolt through the doors. Noah and Callum, you see coming through this beaded curtain are Jeannie and Cordy.
Yeah,
right
I was,
as
I
you
think I was
see
walking up towards it and I run into him.
Well, you're starting to feel this like pain
Oh,
rack
that's
your
right.
body, you
Yeah.
and Noah. So, yeah, we're kind of getting
Can I-
into
can I-
combat now that we see this. Again, I don't like
gosh.
take turns. You guys, let's just make sure everybody goes before anyone else goes. We're kind of in combat mode, so everyone take a turn, and then in any order. There's no initiative, and then once everyone is gone, you can kind of just go again. As you see these
Can I-
three people.
Can I just like as we run through the door and notice that we're back in the shop, just start yelling, "Up, there are immortal witches! There are immortal witches!"
Definitely something. And they
Well,
can
me
they
and
can do
Callum are
stuff
just
to
like,
people.
Mhm. Yeah.
Are you guys okay in here?
Yeah, what are we feeling? And we're on the ground, like racked in pain.
No, so like as this pain started to kind of hit you, that's when they ran out. So you guys can
Hmm.
do whatever you want. You can take whatever actions.
Okay.
Before you kind of answer, I'd like you to sort of engage in the combat. And obviously, like if you roll bad, then some of these consequences will be the pain is too strong, and you know.
Yeah, I think the second like there is like anything offensive happening, Callum like reaches into his pocket and he pulls out the crest of the flare, and it's just like this like brass or like even gold sun with like a dagger through it. But the dagger comes out of the sun, out of the metal piece, and when he pulls or it's actually a sword, but so he pulls a small sword out, it goes in his hand and it becomes a sword. So I'd like to maybe use magic here to like my sect has access to magic items, and I do have. So is this like a use magic to start equipping myself,
Sure.
or is
yeah.
it like a thing that I can have?
I mean, it's totally up to you. You can, if you're trying to pull out a magic item to kick some ass, you can kick some ass. If you're trying to act under pressure, you can do that. If you want to...
Ooh, yeah, I would love to use magic as I like item, and then like hold it up, and I think it glows maybe a little bit. Like there's like arcane runes that run up the middle.
Sure.
So I'll do a use magic here.
You cut out for a second when you said what you pulled out. Is
sorry.
it a sword or what was it?
It's a sword, yeah. Well, he pulls a sword out of the crest of the flare that he has on it. And
that's cool.
Yeah, when he pulls out the little metal piece, it grows in his hand, and it but I'm gonna use magic. But that is a 6.
6.
Oh, no.
Take experience.
Yeah.
Well, real quick, am I able to see this happening?
Sure.
Am I able to use Jinx to try to give him a +1?
Chew.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, does it say any sort of like timing on that?
So Jinx, you can encourage coincidences to occur. Doesn't really. There's no timing anywhere on it. It just says you're gonna It just says you can encourage stuff to occur. So there's not a. So it's like, so the options are like interfere with a hunter, give them -1, help a hunter, give them +1, interfere with a monster, minion, or bystander, inflict harm, stuff like that.
Okay. Is that a roll? Is that a use magic roll?
I would have to roll weird for it.
Sure.
For Jinx.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
And that will decide what happens to Callum over here.
Mm-hmm.
That is 8 + 2, 10.
10. Very nice.
Yeah. So on 10, I can hold 2. So in that situation, I mean, the most important thing would be, give the +1 to Callum.
Totally.
Seeing him trying to respond to the situation that everyone has now stuck in.
Mm-hmm.
So that would bring me to a 7 if I get a +1.
Right. And you were rolling for which one? Kick some ass or?
I was rolling weird to pull out a magic item.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so 7 to 9, it works imperfectly. Choose your effect and a glitch. Okay, so you pull out this symbol of the flare.
Mm-hmm.
It becomes this sword in your hand. And as you pull this out, there's sort of a resonance in the air that hits the bell on the door that wards out specifically your order. And so you pull out this sword, and you're going to go to potentially swing it or use it in a helpful way, and you see it just start to shake, and you hear an A note that goes up to such a high pitch that it kind of fucks with your head a little bit. So the glitch is that using this sword is going to have obviously all the cool effects that the sword has of being a magic sword, but you have a -1 going forward while you're using it in the shop. If you get out of the shop, out of the door, then it'll be full power.
Okay, sounds cool. I like that.
Cool. And then Taylor, what
And
was
I'm
your
just,
other?
Holding it up in front of people.
I mean, so the other thing is I think the other thing I want to try to do is interfere with a monster, minion, or bystander. So I think total in total, I think one of the running through and seeing what Callum's trying to do, I think I can just run through and just yell out. I think Lucy was the better sister.
You see her eyes go wide. How do you know that name?
I mean, we went to visit a diner in your back room.
I fucking knew it. She yells to the three, and she points at Callum and says, "He's here to kill me! They're coming after me again!"
Oh.
What was the sheriff's name? I'm sorry, I forgot it.
Gordon.
Gordon.
We took care of Sheriff Gordon in there for you.
What are you talking about? Lucy took care of Gordon. Made him
Yes,
forget
I
I
did.
ever existed.
But where's Lucy now?
She got run off by folks like him, points to Callum again.
What do you mean, folks like him?
He's just a boy.
Witch hunters.
I don't have
How'd they
problems
turn
with
you?
witches, do you?
Looks over to Cordy. How'd they turn you? They threatening you with something?
Oh, whoa.
No, he's just a friend of Noah, and I really like Noah. It's that simple. It's 2024. Get it together.
You hear Caden say, "Times may change, but sorrows forever." And I'm going to make a hard move.
You're still in here?
He showed back up.
Yeah, no, they're all in there.
I'm
The three of them are still in there. And all of you feel yourselves like the pain is like coursing through all of you now. And I think the hard move is that instead of making you all like take penalties on your rolls, I think it's just going to... that's too hard of a move. Yeah. You're just going to take a penalty on all of your moves from now on. Anything that like requires mental acuity, like you're in so much pain that you just have a -1 going forward. That's the hard
Okay.
move. I don't have many hard moves left. They've been building up slowly.
Go ahead.
You.
Okay. I would like to and walk towards Jody and be like, "Listen, I can tell you're upset, especially losing your sister because of nice people has to have been really awful, and but we don't need to be judging people or hurting people. Can you please call your friends off?" And I'm gonna try to soothe her as I
Okay.
like walk towards her. So.
Sure. Yeah. Give me a. What? Sorry. Give me the exact wording on the soothe again, if you don't mind.
Yes, absolutely. When you talk to someone for a few seconds in a quiet voice, so I'm walking towards her, talking quietly, you can calm them down, blocking any panic, anger, or other negative emotions they have. This works even if the thing that freaked them out is still present, as long as your voice can be heard.
Okay, so I would let that work on maybe these like 3 minions.
Okay.
But as far as the monster, like she's kind of the monster of this scenario in a way. And monsters are kind of in a different category than like bystanders.
Sure.
So I'm going to say that doesn't super work, but if you want to use like a manipulate someone, you can try that.
I have a -1 to that, so
You got this.
no, I don't.
Then you get experience.
Yep, that's a 7.
Oh,
That
that's
doesn't
not bad.
discuss.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's great. Okay, they'll do it, but only if you do something for them right now to show them how much you mean it.
I think I'm just like holding my head to my hands and just like maybe I still have the straw from the diner like root beer float in my hand. I'm like, we met her. We met all the people. You hurt you. And we don't want to be like them. I'm just like holding out the straw, knowing she can't take it. I can see she's like pressed up against the glass.
She says, "Do you know what it's like to be hunted?"
I'm not going to lie and say that I do. I imagine it's no fun.
No, it's not, and he's a hunter. Take him out of here now. And I'll call them off. Pointing to Callum.
Okay.
Ooh, wait. Is that 7? Is that with the -1?
That's with the minus. No. Right. Thank you. It's a
So
6.
it's a 6.
6. I get experience. Thank you for, yeah.
You get experience.
Forgot that. Thank you.
She says, "You don't know what it's like. Take him out of here right now!"
Callum, are you okay with leaving right now?
I'm not here to hurt anybody. You started doing stuff to my friends, and I'm just protecting them. I will take the sword, and I'll there's like a button, like a gem on the bottom that I click, and it does become like a sword again, and I'll place it back inside the crest, but I keep it on my shoulder. I pin.
Sure.
But the sword's gone.
Okay. Are you going to step out of the front door?
I'll make my way there, and I'll put my, I don't know, like, yeah, but he doesn't want to leave his friends. I'll start making, maybe while other people are making their moves.
Okay, you start heading towards the door. Noah, what do you do?
Yeah.
The spell book that she put in front of me originally,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go through it to see if I can find a way to kind of either, like, maybe not dismantle, but like if the 3 of them are charmed, try to break that charm kind of situation, just to get like the civilians out, basically.
Sure. Okay, what would that be? Investigate a mystery, probably. And you have a -1.
Correct. That's gonna be an 8 total.
8 total. You have 1 hold, so you can ask one of the following questions, which we've said a bunch of times.
Yep. What can hurt it? Or what is being concealed here? No. I'm gonna do, what is it going to do? I want to know what her plan was to be here. Or if, like, why she's manipulating these 3 if she is.
What was it going to do?
Yeah.
Talking about Judy.
Mm-hmm.
Judy, what was it going to do? I think you don't sense any sort of like Judy wants to hurt anybody, but you know that Judy is definitely going to try to wipe Callum's memory.
Okay.
As far as like the 3 crystal goilies, they just love it here. Like, no manipulation is happening.
To look at her, Judy.
Mm-hmm. What?
We came in here out of pure curiosity. You just showed up overnight. That's how we came. We can leave. We're going to leave. But I point over to Callum, and I point to the force field I put there, and I was like, I can do things like this. And I point over to Cordy. She can do even more. He has never once threatened us. That's not what he does. We were here out of curiosity, and he's here because they started attacking us. We can go. But just know, he's a cool guy.
I just got my hands up.
We mean you no harm.
You see her eyes kind of like flare, and then she looks at Cordy. Says, "Oh, I see now. It's because your dad."
Who's your dad?
My what?
To Cordy, your dad.
Oh.
I see now. He must have trained you up, turned you into a little traitor.
Traitor's not the right term.
I won't
I just
fall
take
for
out-
any of y'all's tricks.
I just like to take out the trash. Is the problem. And I'm going to turn and I'm going to launch crossbow bolt at the bell hanging over the door.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
Very cool.
You have a crossbow?
Yeah, I have a little hand crossbow. A little
Sick.
thing attached to my arm.
Very Black
Sick.
Widow.
I love like a
Very like Assassin's
Uh-huh.
Creed.
Well,
Yeah.
Batman.
Yeah, but it's a tiny little thing. The bolts are only like 6 inches long, so it's like very like hidden underneath my cloak.
Mm.
And I just kind of pop my arm up, and like the little arms pop out, and I launch a bolt out. This is my gear deal with Chris, so I don't have to carry around a revolver. Because
Mhm. You don't want to be Gordon, Sheriff Gordon.
no. All right, so I rolled a 12 on the attack. -1, so 11.
Yeah.
And when I'm using Big Whammy, I can ignore any armor.
Hell yeah. Was that a like kick some ass roll?
Sorry. So, my bad. It is technically a kick some ass roll. But when I use the Big Whammy, I don't have to use tough. I can use weird instead
Cool.
for my attack. So the bolt launches out at the bell. So I got 11 grand total.
That's amazing. So this bell hits, that like beautiful music that you heard before becomes a discordant like hellscape of music, just this symphony from hell. So you actually take 1 harm.
I take a harm?
Yeah. You
So fucked up bell.
anytime you kick some ass, you're gonna take some harm, basically, unless you have ways to avoid that.
Oh, fair.
So, but you hit this bell, it pings. On a 10+, you choose 1 extra effect. Do you want to take 1 going forward, or give +1 forward to another hunter? You can inflict terrible harm. That's not necessary. You're destroying the bell right now. You suffer less harm, so you can negate that harm you took, or you can force them where you want them. I would say with that ringing, you see it like pulse out to the 3 like kind of minions, and you can move them where you want them if you choose that one.
I'm not gonna lie, like it sounds kind of selfish, but I think it just also would look really cool if I said that like cool statement and then didn't take any harm from it.
Sure.
Mhm.
I was just like, I was just taught to take out the trash and then launch the crossbow bolt and was totally fine with everything.
You didn't even
Yeah.
look. You just like lifted up your arm, just boom.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hell yeah. So this bell explodes, and you like this ringing. It sounds so intense to all of you, but of course, Callum, it
Yeah.
sounds the most intense to you as this ringing pierces your ears. Your vision goes white, and you find yourself just. You look around and you see mountains, you see forests. It looks like kind of a untamed wild, like a frontier.
Mhm.
And you see a covered wagon with horses carrying it. And next to that is a barrel that's been pulled out of the wagon. You see sitting on that barrel is kind of a younger man wearing like a kind of a old-fashioned hat.
Mhm.
And he looks up to you and he says, "Now, Judy, I hate to to point any fingers, and we've been on this trail an awful long time, trying to make our way to Oregon, or just somewhere in the West. And your sister's been kind of acting weird. Have you noticed Angel kind of acting strange?
I have no idea what he's talking about, right?
You're right.
Yeah, I looked down. What do I wear? What do I look like?
It looks like an old, like 1800s style dress.
Mm-hmm.
You see kind of a braid down the side of your hair. It's like wavy hair in this braid. Like dark black hair. You see pale skin. It's nighttime. You hear crickets. Different wildlife.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, bud.
Okay. Well, I mean, come on, Judy. Angel ain't much of a angel. Even you can see that. I know that's your sister, but
I mean, I look around. Do I see anybody around other
you see
than
sort
this
of
guy?
a caravan kind of like loop with a fire in the middle and people kind of like sitting down eating beans or whatever, eating buffalo.
Yeah, I just kind of like wave the guy off, and I'm just people, but there's no because there's no doorway around me, right?
Right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start walking towards people.
As you walk towards, you see two people that look like they could be twins, except one has very curly hair and one has very straight hair, and they look extremely similar to Judy, who you've seen in the shop.
Yeah.
And then there's a bunch of other people around, and you see they're sitting there, and a couple people are like in kind of a carriage, or in one of these like covered wagons. They don't really want to be around the circle. You see a couple of them like holding their kids, just like looking out, kind of cowering.
Yeah, I go up to Judy. Hey.
You think you are Judy. You see
I'm sorry, yeah.
Lucy
Angel, yeah.
and Angel.
Yeah, I go up to definitely Lucy, and I say, there's there's something wrong with me. I'm not supposed to be here.
See her look up. What do you mean, Judy?
I'm not Judy. I'm not supposed to be here.
Well, what are you talking about? Of course you are. And you see Angel look up, say, "No, you ain't supposed to be here, Callum. You ain't supposed to be here at all." And Lucy looks over. What are you talking about, Angel? She says,
How do you know my name?
I think that she knows what I'm talking about. How do I know your name? You break fate, young one. Of course I know your name. I seen you in the stars. You ain't supposed to be here. You ain't supposed to be anywhere.
I just want to go home. I gotta leave my friends alone.
Oh,
what is this?
sweetheart. Oh, sweetheart. There ain't no home for you. And you see she raises her hand, just kind of gently waves it, and you feel like your neck start to crunch sideways. Your vision goes black, and you find yourself just waking up on the floor of the lattice attic. As you wake up, you hear just kind of a whisper, and you're not even sure you hear it, but I'm gonna find you, and I'm gonna put fate back where it's supposed to be.
I look up and she's still behind the barrier. I scramble to my feet.
What did you do to him?
Do you say that to Cordy?
No,
or to Judy?
I say it to Judy because I don't think, I can't imagine Cordy doing anything that would hurt Callum.
What are you talking about? I didn't do shit. Your friend's the one that shot the bell.
But there's something weird about your bell. What?
Yeah, it's supposed to keep freaking witch hunters out of here. And he comes walking on in.
It's unholy and not okay.
That's... What was that about 2024? Get out of here. That's reductive. Prejudiced. And you see that Cadence is like, why is everyone talking about prejudice? And I'm going to take a hard move.
Chris, I'm not going to lie, dude. When you said he woke up in like a field with mountains, I thought I had just gladiatored him. Right, he was just at the end, and he was in fucking Elysium, just walking through a field of wheat. I was like, one bell, and I killed Callum. Oh no!
Yeah.
No, he kind of experienced the Oregon Trail.
Mm-hmm.
Without the dysentery.
So many people had dysentery. I just didn't bring it up.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, I'm going to need everyone to act under pressure.
Okay.
As she holds up an amethyst.
Are we still at -1?
Absolutely.
Where did the -1 come from? I think I missed that part.
It was the pain that's racking your body from the clear quartz, and now she's holding up an amethyst.
That's an
Shot
8 for
from
me.
Melt.
Okay.
With the -1, it's gonna be a 6.
Ooh, that's a failure. Go ahead and take experience.
I'm so sorry. You said this is a cool check, or what kind of check is this?
Yeah, act under pressure is a cool check.
Okay, cool. I got a 7. I got an 8 with the -1. Oh. So I got an 8 since I have a +1 with the -1. Oh, 8.
Okay.
Got there.
Yeah, same.
Corduroy?
I ended up with a 9.
9. Very nice. Okay.
Oh,
So I'm
sorry.
gonna
I did
say-
get a. I will say I did get a 9. I did my math wrong. I do have a +1, so just minus. So sorry. I got a 9. I did math.
9 total.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna say you have to just totally fail to have a problem here, which is just Noah. Noah, you feel yourself, instead of being feeling the calming presence of Amethyst, you just feel yourself gripped by fear. So you are not gonna be able to do anything offensive to any of your enemies.
That's fine.
Do I see him getting scared?
I'm gonna use this fear to help me
Okay.
as I search this spell book that she has left to find a way to counteract the stones that are in here.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, you see just a basic chart on the gems, but go ahead and roll investigate a mystery.
7.
7. You have 1 hold. What do you want to...
These questions aren't helpful. I just want to I want to find something that's gonna is there a stone that can counteract
What can
these?
hurt it? What can hurt the crystals?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, I would say sound, but the bell just exploded and they seem to be fine. I will say that these crystals, you kind of have to find their opposites. So
Is there...
I will say, in the case of amethyst, what's the opposite of purple?
Orange is on the other side of it on the color wheel?
Sure, so you gotta bash...
What is it? What is it, Kenz?
It's yellow.
It's
Oh,
yellow?
yeah. You gotta find a yellow, a Heliodor, or some sort of yellow crystal. For the citrine, it's orange. So you gotta find what?
Blue.
Bluish.
Bleh.
Blue.
Gotta find a blue crystal. Sapphire's expensive. Probably something else. Aquamarine, maybe, but that's more of a greenish blue. And for the clear rock quartz, you gotta find probably some jet.
Cool. Are those available in the store?
They're all here. But you can't take any offensive moves towards these people, so you can tell that to your friends.
I'm going to tell that to each of them. Find the opposite of the crystals.
Okay. We'd obviously be a lot better with your head in the game, as always.
I take my head out of the book. I'm like, my head's in the book.
Okay.
And I go right back to it.
Sure, definitely. But if you need anything, you know your friends are here.
I need you
I'll
guys
get
to
through
find
this
these stones.
Sure, I'm trying to soothe you.
Oh.
You don't have any, hopefully, negative effects.
What does it do when you do a fellow hunter?
It just
Is it the
so
same?
I did it to Callum earlier. Yeah, it's the same. So calm them down, blocking any panic, anger, or other negative emotions they
Sick.
have.
Wow.
Even if the
Yeah.
thing is still present. It's super OP, and I
that
love it.
move is incredibly strong.
Yes, it is.
That's a good
yeah.
choice.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay. So you are now aware of this, and you still tell people who hasn't gone yet. I think just Callum. 'Cause-
Yeah. Yeah, Callum will stand up. He's put the sword away. He's not trying to. He doesn't want to prove her right. He doesn't want to get in here and like try to hurt somebody. He thinking about like the resonance that like came off of Bell and thinking about these crystals. He's just gonna try to have some of that energy resonate, and he's gonna tap into some of the magic. So I'd like to use magic here to see if I can. I don't know like how like what the magic is here, but I'd like to try to from where I am right now, get like a blue, like an azurite crystal in my hand. Maybe it's the one that I knocked over earlier. And there's like a chunk of it on the floor, and I'd like it to be in my hand.
That's very cool. Yeah, go ahead and use magic.
I get a +2. That is an 8, so that's a 10.
-1.
-1 for magic, yeah, for mental stuff. So 9.
Okay, that's really good. You can. So you're trying to use this crystal to fight the opposing crystal. So you're trying to fight the citrine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that. You see the citrine shatter in Paisley's hand. She says, "Damn it! I paid a lot for that." You also get a glitch.
Target the crystals. Okay.
I'm going to hold on to that one too.
Cool. And then I do get a +1 forward now for succeeding on a magic roll.
Ooh, very cool.
So I have a +1 going forward.
All right. Yeah. So I think the gem shatters in her hand. And as this energy that you use to do it, you feel kind of a burning on your. Where's your tattoo? Like your under knee, your inner knee, or like
Your knee
sure.
pit.
It's in the knee pit, as we've established.
Yeah, you feel sort of a burning in your knee pit.
Yeah.
And you take 1 harm.
Oh.
Yeah.
God,
What
you're
the
having
hell?
such a hard time.
Oof. All right.
Okay, so we are back kind of where everyone can go. Who wants to go?
My eyes dart over to Callum, and I'm like, oh no, oof. And then I look over to Cordy, and I'm like, seems safe. think I can help him out. So I like will run over and do lay on hands on Callum, and you like feel this like warmth running through you. It feels almost like laying out in the sun on a summer day.
Oh. Like you're doing fun activities in the summer.
Yeah, exactly. Like you just finished making friendship bracelets, or just finished going for a swim in the lake.
Made some macrame
and
art.
yeah, exactly. And when it is over, hopefully your headache goes away. But I need to roll. So I'm gonna lay my hands on where he's hurt. So on your knee pit, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
You see, actually, like, what are you wearing for pants? You said jeans, right?
I do have. I put on jeans.
Yeah,
to
you
go
see,
out.
in the shape of the bunny, the jeans actually catch fire.
We should talk after this.
About what? I go,
The
"Oh,"
fact
and I'm like slapping out the fire
Yeah.
on the back of my pants.
that.
Yeah, I don't know that I saw that it would be in that shape. I just see pants on fire.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
Liar,
I
liar.
haven't even
Liar,
lied.
pants on
I
fire.
haven't even lied.
So yeah, I'm like, okay, well, this is great because I actually need to access that, and I like will just reach under,
You need a what?
kind of pat it out, pat out your knee pit,
Knee pit
the
pat.
rabbit hole, the rabbit hole. And okay, so I need
That's really,
to,
really good.
Thanks.
Not the
Okay,
rabbit
so-
hole in his knee pit.
Okay, so I roll plus cool, and then on a 10 plus, I can heal 2 harm or an illness, plus you'll be stabilized. And then there are other things that happen below that. So on a 7 to 9, you can heal the harm or illness as on a 10 plus, but take it into yourself. And then on a miss, your aura causes them extra harm.
Ooh, that's fun. Go ahead and
Roll
roll.
those dice. Yeah.
Roll
Okay.
the
It
dice.
happens.
Dice. Plus cool.
5 total.
Total.
Woofy doofy. I'll take it.
Pretty doofy. So that sun, as it
Yeah.
is like shining down on you and warming you, it starts to feel like sunburn.
Yeah.
And then
And, like,
it keeps going
yeah.
past that.
Yeah. Like I've been weird about weird about me, and I think that's just these two things like finally touching, and then yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
oh my
also-
gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry.
Also, I think you go to like heal, like pat out the knee pit.
The rabbit hole.
The rabbit hole in the knee pit, and as you do, like in your rush to get there, you kind of knock into one of these displays, and you pat out the knee pit, but also this display with a bunch of like big spheres of like gems and like striated crystals slams down onto his chest, and he takes 1 harm. So the fire is out,
No.
but
Cool.
I'm so sorry. 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 I'm so sorry.
Not your fault. Not your fault.
It kind of was, but thanks.
Your aura.
okay, who's going
Clumsy
next?
aura.
Wow. As that's going, and Cordy's laughing just a little bit because holy shit, that went so far wrong. Can I look around and see if I find any Vanadinite?
Ooh, yeah, absolutely. You just do.
Okay. Just so you're aware, Vanadinite is a bright orange crystal discovered in the 19th century.
Sure.
Yeah, highly valued by mineral collectors
Wow.
for its
Very
Top,
geometry.
top of the head. That one.
Yeah, just had that coming. Ignore the bright white light in my face that's about to disappear. Anyway, so,
Yeah, that's quite orange.
yeah, and I pull it up, and I go, all right, go away, amethyst. This is not usually how I do magic. And I kind of look over at Noah. I'm like, I don't know if I'm doing this right.
You're doing so good.
Okay,
wanna
do
read
magic.
It looks like Jello.
Do magic. So yeah, which is plus weird. All right, so that's 8 plus 2 is 10. But with our negative, it's gonna drop me down to a 9, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think I'm gonna burn a luck to make this happen.
Ooh,
I
that's
should've
cool.
used the luck.
Okay.
I forgot we have luck.
Yeah. So for people who haven't played, whenever you just roll bad, you can instead use a luck, which is a very limited resource and very hard to get back. And also, once you run out of luck, it's really bad for you. But
Okay.
how many do you have max?
I do
7.
7. So you can basically
yeah.
use it 6 times, and on the 7th time you use it, it totally screws you over. But it makes it a 12, an automatic 12. So
Yeah.
hell yeah. You
I need
focus.
to get rid of this thing.
You focus on this Vanadinite, which it's not
Nailed it.
usually a
Vanna White.
it's not usually a like transparent gemstone. Usually it has like a ton of inclusions. It's very like dark, as opposed to amethyst, which is usually a very like inclusion-free crystal. That's very common to find. Very like eye clean amethyst. And as you focus on this and you look towards that amethyst, you just see cracks forming in the amethyst and sort of like weird mineral inclusions growing within it, and you just see it sort of pop in Cadence's hand. She goes, "Damn it! I'm talking to your manager!" And she storms out of the room. And that's it. And she's gone.
I have nothing to say to that. I'm just happy she's gone.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's. I mean, it. Yeah.
What's the last color we need left?
It's clear crystal rock quartz, so you need
Black.
something black. So like obsidian or jet or.
That has to be in here. I'm gonna find one.
Absolutely.
Oh, wait.
Uh,
Oh wait, was the black one what was stopping you from attacking? Wait, what is the black?
the one
what-
you
sorry,
just
what is
broke? Well, one, he was
Yeah.
soothed, so it didn't matter anymore for him. 2, the
Yeah.
one that just got broken was the one causing the fear that was preventing him from doing anything offensive. So
Uh-huh.
all that's left now is
If we
the
get rid of
one
the-
that's giving everyone a -1
The
ongoing.
-1. Yeah.
Okay.
I want to get rid of that one. I'm gonna look for a black stone.
Yeah, you find one.
And I'm gonna use it.
As you go to pick it, what do you find? Do you find jet? Do you find obsidian? What do you find?
Jet.
As you pick it up, Caden says, "Yeah, that's about as black as my heart."
I just look at him and I'm like, mine's blacker. As I hold it up to him.
Okay, what are you doing? Some magic?
Yeah.
All right, use magic.
Dash gonna be a 7.
7 total. That's with the -1.
She.
Okay. You see that his quartz, which like turned black in the middle, like also pops, and you see it spray up, and it like glazes over his like eyes, and it kind of gives him a smoky eye like eyeshadow look. And he's like, "I'm fine with this," and he leaves. However, as you do that, you are also going to take 1 harm.
Oh.
As the crystal in your hand kind of like overheats, and you have to like drop it. It's so hot.
Ouch. Ouch.
As that happens, you look up and you see that from that pain while you were distracted, the barrier is gone. I'm taking my last hard move.
Ooh.
And you see that standing in front of you is Judy, owner of the Lattice Attic. She says, I'm surprised. You just destroyed their crystals. You didn't hurt them at all.
No.
Not here to hurt.
That's what we've been telling you this whole time.
She looks down over at Callum, who is like being crushed by a sphere,
Like,
a crystal sphere case. You don't look very good at witch killing.
I don't kill witches. We don't do that.
I mean, I saw that symbol you were carrying, and I promise you, the Flare, they do kill witches.
Look, I've never done it. I've never killed any witch. That's not part of my training. They take out threats, like threats when they're hurting others, when they're hurting people. I'm still.
Yeah, I'm still like, I'm looking around for like something like a crowbar or like a branch or a baseball bat, something you can get leverage.
Can Bob be helping? Helping Jeannie. Try to
Bob's
move
Bob,
just
I can
doing
use your help.
somersaults in the background. Bob is
Bob! Take something
is-
seriously for once.
not helping whatsoever. Although he does, like, at one point get up and kind of, like, hand Callum the little jade thing. And as he does, you see she, like, notices. And she's like, yeah, I've been watching you. As soon as you started hanging out with all these folk, started making your little monster hunting crew. I'll tell you, I'm not a fucking monster. Now, Angel, that made sense. Your order's been around a long time, son. And I tried to tell her not to go too far, and she didn't take my heedings too kindly. But Lucy, when they came for Lucy, I knew the Flare's bad news.
I'm being pinned and I'm like trying to push it off.
No, I get what you're saying here. Some terrible things have happened. Here's my question. Nobody is coming for you. Why was this the response when we came in? We just showed up to see what this weird place was. Nobody's hunting you.
Give me a manipulate someone, which I know you're telling your truth, but give me a manipulate someone.
Just it doesn't help or
And
anything.
people
but
can heart. Sorry, what?
It doesn't help or anything, but that last nobody's hunting you, can I say that into her mind?
Ooh.
Ooh, interesting.
It doesn't
That's
help
cool.
or anything. I just think it's a fun beat.
Yeah, I love that. I'll give you a +1 for that, and then if people want to help out,
I would like
does
to
anyone
help.
want to help out? Okay.
I just put my hand on her shoulder, like we're all in this together.
She like recoils
out.
for a second, but let's see how Danny rolls first.
This is what, manipulate someone, right?
Yeah.
Help is a cool. Another 7. Sebon.
Okay. So you do get the +1, Cordy. So that's a +2 total.
Yeah. So with the +2, that actually brings me to 12.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah. I rolled a 10. I have a +1 to charm, and that little extra +1 brought me to 12.
Okay. You see her recoil from your kind of touch, Noah, but as she like takes in what Corduroy is saying, she says, "All right. Okay. Sorry, I've been hunted a lot, and it's taken a lot to try to like keep settled here, and I keep feeling like I'm gonna have to move any minute."
Well, hold on. Noah, Callum, you all have lived here for a long time. Do you see a problem with her staying?
No.
Yeah, being hunted's really got to feel like an ever-present weight on your shoulders.
I'm gonna go over and start helping him.
You know what? I'm gonna go over and help too.
Okay, with all of your help combined, you're able to pull this display off of him.
No.
And in
it's
fact,
heavy.
Judy walks up and she kind of puts her hand out to help you stand up.
Yeah, I take it. I will take the insignia off and I'll just put it in my bag.
She says, "All right. Let's say I believe you. I promise you, you were probably put here for a reason. And it's not a reason that would help me. And I trust you, but the flare, they ain't doing the good you think they're doing, son."
It's all I've ever known.
Okay.
Where's Angel?
Why?
She said she would be coming for me. I was there in I don't know. Do you remember a day, I don't know, weird, you were on the trail and you were acting weird maybe, or your sisters thought? Or is that just purely a vision? Or is that like, did that happen in the past?
No, Are you talking about Abner? How
Yeah,
would
he
you
was
see
saying
that?
he said something ain't right with something ain't right. He said something ain't right with Angel.
Yeah, I remember Abner saying. How would you see that?
The bell knocked me out. It showed me something. When
I promise
she took
you,
it out.
that wasn't me. I haven't seen Angel for, over 150 years.
She said I wasn't supposed to be here, but like she meant it in a different way. And she said she'd be coming for me. I didn't like the sound of that.
Angel's coming for you?
She said something about fate. Me not supposed to be here. I don't know what it was.
You see, she like takes your head in her hand, wraps the other hand around you, and like puts you into her like shoulder. Oh,
Yep.
Sweetheart, if Angel's coming for you, I mean, we gotta hide you quick. The rest of you,
Wait, hold on. Did we just all become best friends?
I
know,
don't
like,
know if
what
I
I
would go that
I don't know
far.
about that, but Angel's bad news, sweetheart. Look, are you guys experienced it? How much do you know about all this? Because there's a whole world of a lot of creepy, crawly, mystical monsters, bad witches. How aware are you of all this world?
What
I
I
mean-
don't know, I can find out very quickly and easily.
A bit.
Google,
Well,
right?
sweetheart, and like takes you away, Callum, and says, I can help you out, but frankly, I need help too. Could y'all help me deal with some things? I've been protecting this town for a long time.
Yeah, of course. Sorry, yeah.
How? You just got here.
Here? I've been here for more than a century, sweetheart.
Like, why did we just see your shop
Why did we just see your
show
shop
up
now?
today? Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't see it before today.
Ah, jeez, there's a lot y'all need to learn. Let's start with the Chupacabra. And that's where we're going to end the session.
Yeah! So fun! Oh, I love a witch keeper. That's so fun.
That's
Okay.
super
man.
cool, Chris. What a
That's
game.
really fun.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Super fun.
Cool.
That was
Yeah,
How was
I-
your
I-
guys' first Monster of the Weeks?
I could fully see that ending with like the
Obsessed.
do what I smash cut to the end.
If we don't come back to
Yeah.
this, Chris, I'm making you run this for us just in person.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Because
Yeah, and
'Cause
all the additional cast members and stuff like Jeremy and stuff could other friends from around town that's a part. Yeah.
Totally.
I
Yeah,
like
I would love to have like we were talking about this. If we don't have any other like pressing idea, we could always go back to Monster of the Week. And different people
Yeah.
could run it, different people could play whatever different characters, but this is sort of like the hub is in Kashmir, Washington, where lots of fucking supernatural shit goes down.
Really cool. I love that.
I want to play this campaign all the way out.
Yeah.
I do vote that Jeremy is the Chupacabra. I'm just putting that out there.
Mm.
Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah. All
let's-
right.
let's-
Let's go around highlights, thoughts, and then after that, if anyone sticks around in chat and wants to ask some questions, go ahead and throw some questions up now, and we'll answer them after our highlights, thoughts. Yeah, we'll start with Danny, and then kind of go clockwise.
For show. Highlights. Playing with 3 people who've never played before.
Mm.
You guys did splendid. The character creation is always my favorite part of this game. And making those connections, and just the way we were able to connect everything. Carter existing out of fate, but then like you're also connected to the two of them, and the way we were able to just like connect everything. Ooby baby, that's real good times.
Yeah.
Being playing the expert is fun. I like going more of like a wizardy twist on it. You know what I mean? You know, knowledge is power. Knowledge is power.
Totally.
The Callum pulling out like a little flame sword, which is like similar to what Angel does, and he hasn't seen Angel do that yet, is really cool. Or not Angel. I'm calling you Angel. You're the divine.
I was gonna say, wait, did we all take the
No,
sword?
Jeannie.
But... Jeannie.
Yeah. I love the creativity and the freedom that this game offers. Love Bob. Had a great time. Had a great time. Taylor.
It's all about the little hands, you know. No, I mean, I've wanted to play Monster of the Week for a really long time. There's just never really been a situation to do it. My life is completely encompassed by D&D, so being able to actually play Monster of the Week was super exciting. It was absolutely cool. And I mean, I'll just straight up say, like, I didn't have any lowlights for tonight. The only thing I would say I would want to change a little bit if we do this again is I want to try to find a way to make spooky a bit spookier. I don't know. If maybe if it just changes, like as I feel Cordy out as time goes on. I don't know. Just out the gate, she didn't feel very spooky, you know. But she was a ton of fun to play. She just didn't feel very spooky. But other than that, it was a great time. I loved it.
Cool. Yeah. Also, this was like very much a witch going into a very old witch's like place, so all this shit that would be spooky is pretty mundane to her.
Mhm.
I mean, the moment of like me and Jeannie running out from the diner, just back into the place, and
Yes.
just being like, "She's an immortal witch! She's an immortal witch!" Oh man,
That's funny.
so much fun.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, Kenz.
Yeah, okay. So first of all, we have had 2 raccoons so far, and I love that for play shift. Every
That's
game
the-
so far.
That's the binding element.
Mm-hmm.
Binds everything together.
Raccoons all the way down.
The little hands, like Taylor said. Super fun. I love this game. This game is great. Why is this game not more popular? I don't understand. Yeah, building characters together was super fun. I liked that all of us were like kind of on the same page without even realizing it, like going into it. That was really cool. I loved how you tied in some of those things that you heard us saying as we were building our characters, Chris, at the end. Like the thing that you said to Carter or Callum about how like you mess with the timelines basically.
Yeah, you exist outside of fate.
Mhm.
Yeah, that was like, whoa. Oh, what a cool moment. Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting when we went into that back room, but to go to the 50s was not it. That was cool.
Were you expecting
and
the
I
back
loved-
rooms?
Yeah, I was expecting a back room or creepy something. And I also loved that as we were leaving, I was like, let's go. And Taylor, no. Way more important, a root beer float. You got it. You simply must try it.
That was really good.
So fun. Yeah, all the RP was just great. Jeannie is fun and such a dork. I really hope I get to play her again sometime. I loved all your characters too, but
Mhm.
man, I'm sad that we have to wait play more.
Mhm.
It's a good
So
game.
no,
That's
this is a
fun.
very good game, and you guys are very good people. So it's a good combo. But though I don't have any lowlights. Oh, and also
having to
Soothe. Yeah, except having to wait.
Soothe.
Thank you, Taylor.
Soothe.
Yeah,
Whoa,
Soothe.
what the heck?
Is so
Highlight.
you coded.
Oh, me good. I think the other low is that I took the what I need when I need it instead of angel wings. I think the angel wings would have been way more fun. 'Cause I kind of read what I need when I need it as like I can pull anything out of this bag, but then as we were playing, I was rereading it, and it's anything that I have I can store in there. I can retrieve it at any time, but I have to like
Oh.
It's a bag of holding.
have to have had it.
I mean,
It's
that's
like
really
a bag
good.
Of, yeah,
That's very like
really good.
long-term campaign mechanic too.
Totally.
yeah, but like angel wings would be super fun.
Yeah.
Mm.
But yeah, Soothe was so cool, and I wish it was a D&D mechanic, but it would be way OP.
Mm.
What a good time. Thank you for running that, Chris.
Yeah, of course.
Yep.
Carter, first question: did you level up?
Did I level up? No, I do have 4 experiences
Okay.
of
Okay.
the 5 I need.
Wow.
I mean, you might after we go through the ending questions.
Yes. Oh yeah, we need to go through that. My bad.
Wait.
Cool. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, quick highlights, lowlights, thoughts. I love character connection. Dagger.
You get a little bit closer on the mic.
Yeah, just the character creations is always the best. I love kind of like casting out a bunch of these lines, and then I know like Chris is a DM and play with, so we're all gonna put those together. So it's always fun seeing how lowlights, mics, and dice, I guess. But I love the failure mechanic. Cool.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Oh yeah, burning your leg when I was trying to heal you.
Yeah,
Or, like
The
making
rabbit
it
hole.
that's
worse.
cool. I like a healing mechanic that bite if it doesn't go off.
Totally.
That was super fun.
Cool. Yeah, what are these ending questions?
Ooh, yeah, let's go through them. So
I have them right
Do
here.
we get Danny first?
Well, I was going to say, Natasha and Sean both threw a couple questions in the chat if we want to hit them really quick.
Ooh.
And
Yeah.
Chris's highlights, lowlights, and thoughts.
Sure.
yes.
Yeah, highlights. Definitely all of your connections made it so much easier to like tie in kind of the idea I had into like a deeper narrative that feels more like personal, which is so great. Thank you guys for being so like good at making story, hitting story beats. Let's see. I was definitely trying to be a little more like serious this time because I tend to go like very like just lean on the comedy, and I think there was comedy, but I was trying to make it a little more like, oh no, this
It
is
was
like
good.
a scary situation.
A good balance.
Yeah, you did great.
Sorry to make you fight tooth and nail for that the entire time then. My bad.
Yeah, I love Bob. I mean, Bob. Thank
great.
you, Taylor, for just giving me my like. Oh no, here's a little creature that will either move the story forward or is comic relief whenever I want it.
Mhm.
Here, have a little freak as a treat.
Here's a little
He's
freak.
just doing
Little
somersaults.
Yeah, Bob's
We're all
for me.
fighting. He's just doing somersaults.
So fun.
Yeah, it was nice to see you guys like obviously not trust Judy, but also not like just straight up try to kill her immediately, which is cool. Obviously I love like the people I play with where it's like you are going to figure that out instead of just like murder hobo.
Yeah, all of us are negotiators.
Yeah,
Mhm.
big time.
I mean, I'll say that, Chris, that one's on you for that, like those backgrounds that you threw us into, because
Mhm.
that set the scene a lot more than the three assholes in the store.
Correct.
You know, like, yeah, there's that background you threw at us is the one that was just like, oh, maybe there's some like real shit, real human being stuff going on, and we shouldn't just burn this place down and move on with our lives.
Sure. Well, thank you for that. Yeah, I had a great time. I'm excited to see where this goes. I'm excited to play here. I'm excited
Yeah.
potentially.
Yeah.
If people wanna,
What
other
a
people
great
wanna run.
world.
Yeah.
For
I'm excited
everyone to play
to
it.
run one of these.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah, Americana, like whatever crypto zoologist shit you want to do.
It'll
Like,
be so good.
yeah, and
A
then there's
little
just that
Twilight
overarching
hoa, hoa,
threat
hoa.
of,
Yeah.
and then the overarching threat of Angel fully threatening Callum is,
Uh-huh.
I
Yeah.
think, fun.
The 180 of Judy going from killing Callum to protecting him.
Mhm.
As soon as she heard that
Uh-huh.
Angel was after him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. She's like, oh,
That's-
I'm nothing compared to her. Like, sweetie.
That's terrifying, is what that is.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna kill you. Oh, you're in danger.
Actually, in that case,
Yeah, so let's do end of session experience.
I have them in front of me.
So there are a bunch of questions. Did you conclude the current mystery?
I think we
so.
did.
Like, what is
Think
the lattice attic, and who is Judy? I think was kind of the big mystery of this one.
hmm Where did this building come from?
yeah, that one I don't know if we answered that.
No. But maybe it's been here all along because
Well, it's her domain, right?
Cordy. Yeah. Like maybe it's been under illusion this entire time.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
she made that kind of clear. Like,
Yeah, because she
if
said
she
I've been
gets
watching
hot, she
you.
makes people forget, and she also hides this place from the
Yeah.
normal.
Oh, okay. Got it.
So I'd say you concluded that. Did you save anyone from certain death or worse?
Oh yeah, Callum would be 100% dead right now.
Yeah, I think I was
Yeah,
pretty in danger. I don't know about certain death, but I mean, well,
Yeah.
you said she was probably just gonna wipe my.
Yeah, I don't think you were necessarily in danger of death, so I'm gonna say no
Yeah.
for that one. Did we learn something new and important about the world? Absolutely.
Uh-huh.
Did we learn something new and important about one of the hunters? Ooh, I mean, I think so, but I'd
Yeah.
like to hear
I think so.
everyone's take on this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
I mean, Callum existing out of fate.
Yes. Yep. That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
I think the major one.
Yeah,
Uh,
Callum's
And also
apparently a
maybe
time
the
walker.
flare isn't exactly
flare.
what he thinks.
True, the flare. Like, who are they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, oh yeah, ancient organization has, and that's one of its bad put.
Oh, you're cutting out again, friend.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. So the good traits of this thing are ancient lore, and the bad traditions are they're tradition bound and short-sighted.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I think dubious motives was one I could have, but I didn't. So still really interesting.
Cool. Yeah. So that is, I think, 3 out of 4.
3 out
So
of
you guys
4, we get 2 experience.
Everyone gets 2 experience.
Wow.
Ooh,
That means
okay.
Cartier,
Callum
you
levels
leveled up.
I do level up. That's cool.
Exciting.
So I level up and I get 1.
I'm 1 away.
Oh, you know what's something I just noticed? For spooky, when you use luck, as you mark off luck boxes, your dark side's needs will get nastier.
Ooh.
That's fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna take another initiate. Just to diversify. There's one that like the sect has ancient prophecies. So like I can look at what the future holds to information based on that.
Ooh.
I'm not gonna take a sacred oath with this sect probably.
Not at this point.
There's one that's old black magic. When you use magic, you can ask a question, which is
you cut
cool
out.
because I'm not good at investigating the mystery, but I'm good at magic. So I'm gonna take
That tracks because you just befriended a witch.
Uh-huh.
yeah, and I think I'm gonna lean into that even though I don't know it. Or do I know that we shared the tattoos? Or because you haven't told us?
No, I mean, I don't think we'd know about the tattoos until we check your burning knee pit
Yeah.
to make
So
sure
yeah,
you're okay.
only Noah knows this.
Noah
But that's
knows.
interesting. Yeah.
Oh, would I know that they both have the rabbit knee pits now that
Ooh,
I've
probably.
experienced?
Probably.
Yeah. I mean, I probably have healed, like, Cordy's knee pit at some point, right?
I mean, you
No, but
you
with you,
watch her.
with you, yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let's not make
Yes.
it super weird, but yes, that is correct. No, just
Okay,
I mean,
so
Cordy would like wear skirts and such, here and there. Like she would have no reason to hide her
Sure.
birthmark. So
Sure.
Yeah.
okay, so now I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
yeah, interesting.
So yeah,
Okay.
maybe like Callum leans into the if he ever figures that out, that he has some sort of shared blood with Cordy, who's a witch. Maybe he might
Multi-class
le-
with the spell slinger.
Is multi-classing a thing?
Uh-huh.
That's
When
cool.
you level up, you can take stuff from other playbooks. Take a move.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. So yeah, maybe I would like lean side up more than like the side.
Okay,
I
let's
did not
go
expect-
to the questions.
Yeah.
For
We
the
got a
newbies
couple.
to the game system, what's your favorite part of the different mechanics? This is from Natasha.
Ooh.
Or like, what do you like
the-
about it that differs from D&D, maybe?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
the built-in mechanics to aid each other in situations is really cool.
Yes.
That it requires like specific things to happen and roles, of course, but like the fact that it's built in, it's not just somebody at the table going, "I would like to aid,"
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think
so
there's a
you
really
yelling
good
out
balance
guidance.
between.
You're like, this is how I'm helping,
Mhm.
Yeah.
and explain it like in detail. Give some more flavor to it.
Yeah, there's a good balance between like the crunch of it and giving like guardrails to kind of like help you. It's giving, yeah. So there's a fun balance of
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like the moves, the move parts of it, where it's like it spells out what can happen when, like, especially the healing. In D&D, you just heal. Whereas this one, a few different things can happen. Like I could have gotten hurt. Yeah, again, all these different mechanics are super cool. The luck thing, I'm sad I forgot about it, but the idea that there's consequences for when I use all my luck points, they don't just refresh when I sleep, is cool.
Yeah, the fact the scale just goes to doomed.
Yeah. Yep.
You're out of luck.
Yep.
Out of luck.
Okay. There's a lot of RP. Sean says, I'm digging that there's a lot of RP from what I saw. Do you think the game's mechanics are conducive to being diplomatic instead of just going in guns blazing?
Yes. This is a game about telling a story and not necessarily combat. Do you know what I mean? And if it does combat, it does it narratively.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I feel like it also comes down to the choices we make as players. Like I could have taken things that would have made my weapon more powerful or
True.
would have been like better in combat, but I lean more towards RP, so I picked RP things.
Same.
I don't know if you guys had the same sort of options where like you could have gotten buffer different ways.
Yeah, I could have.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I'm right there with you, Danny. Like I try to avoid some of the combat stuff to, get into that RP. It's just so much more fun.
Yep.
Yeah, also I think definitely it's built in because the kick some ass roll, like you're gonna take damage. So like if all you do is kick ass, then you're going to die.
You're kicking
Like,
your own.
Yeah, you're kind of guaranteed to die if you do nothing but kick ass.
Yeah.
Which is pretty... I mean, I think...
Unless you manage to keep getting the 10 plus the whole time, which is not easy to do in this game.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
it's
Well,
not.
even then, it's like you reduce harm by 1, but there's a lot of creatures that do a lot more than 1 harm. Some creatures do up to like 5 harm in 1 hit if
Whoa,
you kick
seriously?
ass. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like you're fighting mythical creatures. Like, yeah, this is a game where you are not meant to just...
Yeah, and your
fight
health doesn't
easily.
increase as you level up.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask that. That was gonna be my next question. Whoa.
They're just people.
Yeah, exactly. So it's about finding that like way to... Sure, sometimes you just need to kick some ass and it's like a minion, take it down. Or everyone needs to like help each other to kick ass. But like if all everyone is doing is kicking ass, then that's not going to succeed for the most part.
I have a question. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, yeah, this game just pushes you towards RP, which is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
If, let's say, Carter had been even more unlucky with his rolls and had gotten leveled up like mid story, would you do the leveling up during the game? Like, would we take a break and you could level up, or would it be like we finish out the session and then you level up?
Finish out the session.
Yeah,
Okay.
usually you finish out the session.
Because then, like, you could put the extras that would go over, like, into the next tick boxes.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, you
got it.
could do it right then if like somebody has it ready real quick, but like I wouldn't want to break up the action like that. Probably.
Right. Makes sense.
But yeah. Yeah. So that's about it. Thanks,
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah, that was a blast.
That was
Thanks
really
for running
fun.
that.
Yeah. of
Thanks,
course.
Christopher.
That was so fun.
Thank you.
Thank all of you.
Thanks again for moderating, Natasha.
Yes, thank
Yeah,
you.
thank you so
Tucci.
much.
Yes, thank you to our
Natasha.
mods. Thank you so
Thanks
much.
for
Thank you
everyone
so much.
watching. Thanks for everyone following. Smash that subscribe button. We can't do that yet because we're not affiliates yet. But
I mean, this will go up on YouTube.
Follow us on
Yeah.
Instagram. Check out that link tree. Check out what we got coming. Follow. Yeah, check out the link.
yeah,
tree.
we made some fun like skits yesterday. So those will go up in the social soon.
Those will be fun.
Yeah. So lovely. And Natasha said, look at the new podcast sneak peek, get a feel for the world, because the podcast is fantastic. The world
And
is
Jeremy's
beautiful.
voice.
Jeremy's voice.
Yeah, Jeremy's got a good
Luxury.
voice.
It's almost like
Luxury.
silken whiskey running down your ears.
Ayy.
Ooh.
And that's where we're gonna end the night. It's so lovely to see you. Thank
Good
you
to
for
see you.
watching.
Bye. Mwah.
Mwah, mwah.
Good
Yeah.
night.
Arrivederci.
Bye, guys.